Good evening, everybody. How y'all doing? It's time to come back to our crew here, playing Alien RPG on Slices and Dices. We're in the Lost Worlds campaign. It's not session 4. Let me change that. Goodness gracious, it wouldn't be a freaking session on Slices and Dices without me having to change something at the last goddamn minute. That's fine. It's session 5. That's right. I'm done. Now I'm fixing it. And whammo, it's now session 5. We're back to go. Hey everybody, let's start that again and go. We are ready to play Alien RPG. We've got all of the crew assembled around me. We've got everybody here, and everyone's relatively illness free. Thank goodness, and everybody is well. Sanity wise, I cannot guarantee. It's that kind of.
Matthew, I've got a fever.
No.
Nope. Solution.
Already.
Small leggy
1 minute
snakes.
in.
More leggy snakes? Yeah, I get it.
Small leggy snakes. Locusts coming at us.
Space locusts. Large. They're this
Sorry.
big. Hard.
Do it again.
Hard
Hit
carapace.
you in the face with a soldering iron.
Yes.
Two
Next.
Dihotes go into a crevice.
Jesus Christ. Yes, I want everybody's backup character to be Christopher
Oh, yeah.
Walken. Can everybody's backup
God.
character just be okay? Yes,
How did you
Christopher
know?
Walken.
Or
Christopher
it's
Walken.
either Christopher Walken or Matt Berry.
Yes.
I could do that one as well.
Bless
I'm
you.
much better. I am much better at the second one.
I hear you, Clem Fandango.
There's an alien in
Yes,
my
I hear you,
soup.
Fandango.
How
Could be the
dare
radio
you?
Pilot.
Good God.
You started this.
That's what I'm talking about. All right. We've got these are horrible impressions. And
The
I am
most
okay.
devious bastard in
Already gotten off
Wayland
the rails.
Utani.
Wait.
There it is. There it is. There it is.
Okay, you
And
got me on that
welcome
one.
to this episode of Which Personality Are We Going to Pull Out of the Hat
Right.
today?
This is
How
us in a
fast do we
nutshell.
lose
Like
our viewers?
listen, role-playing games are just a way to showcase our multiple personality disorders. Okay, let's just be honest. Let's be honest with ourselves. We all have these voices that are inside our head talking all the time. It's just time, and now we have a way to let them all out of our.
This is
out
a
of our
vanity
minds.
project for all 20 of us.
Yes, all 20. There's only 20. That's crazy.
That's definitely an underestimation.
I would say for
We get
certain.
we get
That's
talk
really good
offline,
right now.
Yeah.
as they say.
Those of you in chat who have decided to share your insanities with us, thank you so much for joining. Those of you who have watched or were intending to watch this or are watching this right now on YouTube, thank you as well for joining us here on Slices and Dices. We thank you very much for your support, and we ask that you join us on our awesome Discord if you haven't already done so. I'm putting that in the chat now. As well as you'll find it in the doobly-doo below. Give us a like, give us a sub, give us a happy face and a comment maybe. Yes, I do read the comments. I'm that kind of a weirdo. So let us know what you like, what you prefer more and or less of in these videos. I may in fact listen to you. Who knows? I just,
A DM who listens?
never,
What
right?
sorcery is this?
Maybe I will. Maybe I won't. You don't know what I'm going to do.
The DM always hears you. Question is, will he follow through on what he hears or just do what he wants anyway? 'Cause he's
That is a coin flip, dear. That is a coin flip.
But he always hears you. You are heard.
Yes, everyone is heard. Just like a little bit louder in this ear because I'm a little deaf. Just a little bit. Okay, it's time to play Alien RPG. This is our 5th session of God knows how many in this campaign, depending on how long you guys want to just string out your sudden but inevitable betrayal and therefore demise. It's totally fine with me. We've got Marcus, who's playing Chesterton Clark, scientist and sociopath extraordinaire.
Fair.
We've
I
got
deserve that.
fair enough. We've got Sarah playing Dorothy Gale, kid who will not necessarily survive just because she's a kid. We don't play favorites.
No.
Nope.
No plot armor for me.
Nope. Gen Alpha, forget about it. That's just not going to happen. We've got Patrick, who's playing Beaucephus Tucker, the Cletus of this outfit, I would say. Yeah, that's fine. Make the face. He's the lovable
Sure.
tractor loving scamp. How about that? Is that better?
I just don't know anybody in this crowd will get the Cletus reference watching.
If they get the Cletus reference, God bless you. You're part of me. And I love you very, very much. Then we've got Ben, who's playing Hank Savage. I want to kill things.
Yeah.
That's pretty much, that's me in a nutshell. I'm a soldier and I shoot shit.
Somebody please animate Matt as Hank Savage doing this. I have talent.
Man, if I get an animation of myself in my lifetime, I will be very much appreciative of whoever does it. And then we've got Julie, who was playing Bella.
Bella Rose.
I said Bella Ramsey almost there for a second. Bella Rose.
I was thinking Bella Ramsey.
I almost said Bella Ramsey. And
Hero, get the fuck off the counter. Right
Bella
now.
Rose Murphy.
Bella Rose Murphy. Thank you. Sarah is not, by the way, screaming at random people. She has quite a lot of animals in her apartment.
Yes, I think she's having cat problems.
Well, that's just a standard, everyday thing for Sarah.
It's
We all
a
do.
typical Monday night here in the llama cave.
Jesus Christ. Cats everywhere. Cats as far as the eye can see. Cats.
Just no cats.
Lousy with
Coming
cats.
back to Broadway for a 6-week engagement at the Winter Garden.
Cats. Now and
Not
forever.
The Winter Garden.
No, Mamma Mia is going back to the Winter
What's
Garden.
Rocky
for
gonna do?
Lies.
6
You
weeks.
fucking lie.
No,
shit
that's
is
not true.
God
Tell
damn
me
it.
it's not
real.
true.
It's
Jesus.
real.
I'm gonna
I'll
smash
put it
my
in the
face
thread.
against the table. God, I hate that joke. All right, sorry. Julie's playing Benny.
Tell us
She's
how you
playing
really feel
one
about
of the NPCs who, well, we know very little about, other than that Benny could very well be a murderer. So this could very well be Julie's character that has really sort of come closest to home for her. So thank you very much, Julie, for playing Benny. Good job. Yeah, that's the 5 of y'all. And me, I'm just playing good old mom, good old mother Matt G.
Mother,
Mother.
are you my mother?
Oh gosh, yes. There is the cross pollination, the Doctor Who, the
See?
pre-chat, pre-Twitch stream. We were talking about Doctor Who quite a lot.
We don't have license for this, I don't think.
No, we can talk about it for another 10 seconds, and then we have to shut.
Okay, all right, cool.
Kitty wants to be
5,
asshole.
4,
Mommy fills
3.
squirt gun.
Oh
You
shit!
definitely can't sing the song.
You're gonna shoot your cats with a squirt gun.
Sarah
I love it.
gets to say, "Get away from there, you bitch!" on camera.
If she keeps jumping up on the kitchen counter, yeah, I will.
She's got the tank top. She's got the attitude. Let's go. She just needs to get in a power loader, a pink power loader.
Yeah, pink power loader, prom dress.
Right? Prom dress from the first campaign. All right, let's go into a description of what occurred previously. Excuse me. Previously on The Lost Worlds. Some music.
Previously on Love Island.
No, definitely not Love Island. This is not Love Island.
There is no love on this island,
There's
as
no love
evidenced
on
by
this
the
island.
insane
Yes.
fucking people who live here.
The Xenomorph Bachelor.
I don't know. There's some love. We just,
Was
Well,
it? And also, one of them is now dead. So
that's true.
Okay, here we
Okay.
go.
There
This
was
is-
love.
This is the spooky music that I.
there was lust.
Okay, previously on The Lost Worlds. You have all come to the first of many of these Lost World colonies. This one known as Gorum Colony. After landing, you met 2 families, Parkses and the Marinos. Both seem to have a long-standing feud against each other and wish to have neither leave the planet with each other. Some have gone so far as to plot directly against the other, and perhaps, in one case, there has been murder.
Murder most foul.
Murder most foul. Murder in the highest degree. After these series of events, a massive dust storm erupted, forcing you all below the complex to a storm shelter. And when you emerged, one of the Marinos, Danny, is dead. His head caved in, and his skin flayed by the dust storm. The harvester alien that the families used to mine the pendlantite tunnels was loosed upon the entirety of the ravine and pulled Trina, who is Beau's which is, that's not a person, which is Beau's tractor, into the very deep depths, into the very deepest depths of the mine, and ostensibly wrecking it in the process. Bits and pieces of it were found strewn throughout the ravine. You also found that the power had completely shorted out from the storm, and the entire facility was dark and silent, except for the screaming winds. The armored harvester creature emerged from a burrow under the sands and devoured poor Bella Rose while she futilely shot at the creature with her shotgun. After hefting blast charges and grenades at the massive creature, you all fled to the tops of the ravine, while the harvester escaped under the sands. Now you have found a brief moment to rest within one of the field nodes, where the nearby solar farms and mini-mills shunt their electrical power to the facility. You realize that two of the pylons that shield the entirety of the ravine are down. They're damaged, it seems. And with them damaged, the electrical field shielding the facility from creatures around it is now inoperative. The creatures, of course, being ones that you had heard tell about but never seen. Until, of course, as if on cue, you saw them. A massive cloud of space locusts appeared on the far horizon. And as you look, you all think to yourselves that without power and without those pylons coming back online, death for you all is all but certain. And that's where we begin tonight. What do you wish to do?
You say that's what we were thinking, but I was thinking how long it's been since I've had a peanut butter and banana sandwich.
Well, you know, Clark, you make a very good point. Where do you insist on locating said peanut butter and banana sandwich?
I heard they grow on pylons.
It's a very distinct possibility.
It's worth a shot.
So, Doc, I'm assuming you have the necessary skills to repair those, right?
That's a distinct possibility.
Well, let's possibly get your ass over there and get them fixed. He's going to grab Doc and start hauling him in that direction.
Okay.
I love that.
So you guys are on top. Let me move you folks all to the combat screen, or at least the map screen, I should say, so we can see exactly where you're at. So you all but Beau are on top of the ravine, the cliff face. You're all at the field node, which is the place that, as I said, shunts all the power from the solar farm on one side, on the southern side, and the mini mills on the northern side, to power the entirety of the facility and the mining buildings. But of course, seeing that even having dusted off the solar panels that Clark did last time, it seems that the power has not been fully restored. There's perhaps a modicum of power that is now slowly but surely going into the field nodes, but not entirely. We discussed last time as to how this facility is powered. Certainly, it's gotten more green in the relatively near past with the addition of solar panels and mini mills, windmills that are used to power the facility with these enormous winds that pulse through the valley. But of course, as well, the actual building has an unused nuclear reactor.
Oh,
Oh, really?
Yes, really.
Feel like with the present state of things and the incoming space locust, turning that on is probably not in our best interests.
can I do some sort of check to see? The last thing I think we did was clear off the panels to see if that helped, and it
Yes.
didn't. Can I do some sort of
Yeah.
check to see if I notice anything that's broken or out of place or something that might be the
Yeah.
logical next
Absolutely.
troubleshooting
I would
step?
say make an observation roll, Ms. Clark.
One success and one
One
panic
panic.
from
One
observation.
panic. Yeah, go ahead and roll your panic roll. It's unlikely that very much is going to occur, but we'll see. Never can tell. As you sort of look out, a little
I
sweat.
haven't rolled panic in so long. Where is my panic?
So on the left-hand
It's
side of
the-
the character sheet, there's a little stress, and there's a little dice next to it. Click on that.
Oh, yes.
Okay, you keep it together. With one success, I'd say, Chesterton, you're able to discern that most likely, just see if I can have an answer for you that's easier to say. Most likely, the electrical systems require both the solar farm as well as the mini mill field's power to fully power the base. So it seems that you're certainly aware of the fact that there's dust, which you've taken some time to discard off of the solar farm. But perhaps there's a problem with the mini mill field as well.
Which is quite a ways away.
It's on the other
Which is also
side.
something that Dot was about to actually say something along those lines, looking at Chesterton, at the solar farm, and looking across at the mini mill. It's like, maybe before we turn on the nuclear reactor, we should check to see if the mini mills are actually delivering power.
I feel that this might be a good time to split up. And then Chesterton says nothing else and immediately goes to the nuclear reactor area to start looking at what's going on there.
Okay, so
As
the,
if
He's not going to go
everyone
fix
else
broken
is
pylons.
going to do exactly what he said.
the nuclear reactor is actually in the basement of the main facility.
Which is also flooded at the moment, if you do recall.
Oh, I was under the impression that it was here in the
No.
pointing, people can see where I'm pointing at, in the comms array area.
No, it is in the control block.
Ah, I see. I still feel like we should perhaps break into two teams and split up.
And I feel like I'm on the landing pad because we did something after I dropped everybody. At
You
the
were
edge.
you were hauling whatever of Trina you could get together down there. Something
Yeah,
like
that's
that.
what it was.
I think that's correct. I think that what you were trying to do
You were loading Trina pieces onto. You dropped me off at the elevator, and then you went back.
Just to have something to work with, because I'm in the busted one. I think it's about to splutter out. But I am close enough that if we are splitting the party, I could go to the control block.
Okay, so
Maybe I can help. Maybe I can help at the mini field. I can try. Maybe I can try.
Well, who all up here has Comtech? I'm assuming that's what we're going to need to repair
fix everything. I do.
I got a
I
1 in contact.
I can help.
Okay.
I can help.
So how about two of you head to the mini mills fields, and someone else comes with me to fix those pylons.
What direction are the space locusts coming from, DM? Mother?
They're coming from the west. In this area over here.
In the west. Okay, yes. Thank you, because my dyslexia totally flipped that in my head. In which case, yeah, Dot sees the space locusts and says, I'll go to the mini mills.
Yeah, I'll go with you. I go with you. I'll help. I can help.
Sure. Of course.
Chesterton doesn't say anything. He just starts walking in the direction of the nuclear, the main control block to get to the nuclear area.
All right. So Chesterton is
Okay,
going to go. He's going to
so-
descend down and go to the west, past Tucker, where the control block is. Yeah.
Yes.
Cool.
So, who's gonna help Savage fix the pylons?
I'm going to grab Doc and drag him towards the pylons.
I love this.
We'll play with nukes later.
Okay, so I'm hearing that Savage and Clark are at least going in the direction of the control block. Perhaps not exactly.
Well, they would technically be walking the outside of the canyon, right? Because aren't the pylons up on the top?
Yeah.
They could be. Yeah, they could be going all the way around. That's a very distinct possibility.
Would it?
'Cause didn't you say the only way up are these two? Are the two lift towers?
Yes, so they would have to go back down the lift tower, and then go to the control block.
They're not going to the control.
Sorry, my apologies. Clark said that he was going to the nuclear vessels. My God, what the hell's wrong with him? With the nuclear reactor, but then as soon as he sort of went in that direction, Savage grabbed him and pulled him back in the opposite direction. Perfect.
And he obviously did not fight.
That's a good idea. Thank you.
Yes.
Appreciate that.
So, Matt, in an attempt to understand this, can one get up the pylons from the ground, from the inside of the canyon?
From the inside of the canyon? Probably not.
Okay.
I'm going to go ahead and say that probably is an unlikely situation. The pylons themselves are just massive, 100-foot tall metal rods, essentially, that are just driven into the very rock of the ravine cliff top.
So I couldn't hit the control block as part of an assignment and then work my way over and scale up the side.
You could, yeah. I mean, if you had some way of getting up the side. Yeah.
Well, didn't we have winches that got everybody up from...
No.
No.
We went up the stairs of the lift tower and then got power back, so hoping the lifts work now. Oh, they do, because Savage came up on the lift.
Savage did come up on the lift. That's correct.
Yeah.
Is
So
there
there's
anything that my SSDD can be used for in our current vicinity to help us troubleshoot this issue?
Remind me, if you don't mind, what the SSDD is.
It is used to troubleshoot computer and mechanical systems aboard a space station or starship, which I feel like this is neither.
Yeah. I would say, although it is not a space station or starship, I would say that it is still used to troubleshoot computer systems.
It gives me a +2 to Comtech if I use it.
Okay. I will give
But
you...
I don't
Yeah, I'll give
I
you a
don't know how these
bonus.
systems are connected.
I'll give you a bonus on any Comtech roll related to the computer systems. in it or around either the computer systems in the facility or in the field nodes.
So the facility is in the control block?
Correct.
Okay. So wherever Savage drags Chesterton, he can use that
If there are computers there,
device. Okay. Cool.
yeah. Okay. So it looks like people are moving. Dot and Benny are heading to the lift tower. Clark and Savage are heading south around the rim of the ravine. And Tucker is just standing on the landing pad picking up junk.
He's dead. I don't know what to do. Smart people, do you have something else I can distract myself from these terrible times?
Can you look into maybe starting up the nuclear reactor?
Look down at my wrench. Sure. I'm gonna start heading towards the control center. Control block.
Catch up, Doc.
Okay.
Let's do a quick check-in on air supply. Because
God.
everybody's got air, obviously, coming from your suit. You guys have been here for a little bit of time. So let's just do a quick check-in on air and see how everybody's doing. Tucker, how's your air?
Deuce.
2 air. I'm going to say not yet. I don't want to have you guys roll air supply too much.
Please don't kill me with an air supply roll in the first 20 minutes of the game.
I'll try not to. But just keeping an eye on things. Tucker has 2. Savage, how about yourself?
4.
4. Clark.
Very controlled breathing
My
techniques.
character sheet says 4, but I don't know if that's correct.
I mean,
I don't
I
know that
assume-
I've been paying attention to it.
It sounds about right because I lost 1 during the drowning sequence
Yes.
and panic, and I lost
okay.
1 when the thing was charging at us and I panicked.
That's about right.
And
yeah.
I've lost 3 altogether.
You've been running all over the joint.
I have had really shitty. I had an air supply
Really
roll
shitty
where I
rolls.
rolled
2
rolled
panics, I
2
think. Yeah.
sixes. I
Doc,
rolled
this is
2.
not a great time to exercise, for the record.
Yeah.
If you didn't know, if no one told you.
I mean, Dot will at some point probably try to find a place to refill her air tank, but right now, more space locusts.
Benny, I think you
Right
started
neon
with...
sign, air here.
Benny,
Mhm.
I don't know if we started you with air, because I'm assuming that you don't really have an air. You have a rebreather, per se,
Right.
right? Because you don't have like a suit.
We don't have a. Yeah, I don't
You
have a suit.
You have no suit. You just have a rebreather, and rebreathers just filter the air. Right? You lose your rebreather, you're not going to be able to breathe very well at all, if
Right.
at all. So
So make sure I don't drop that. Got it.
yeah, don't drop your rebreather. Very, very bad idea. All right, so Clark, I'm just going to move Clark with Savage. Tucker,
That's a good idea. That's what's going to happen for the foreseeable future.
Dot, you push the button for the lift. It goes, comes to your floor, so you can take the lift down if you would like.
Yep, down we go,
Okay, you end up on the ravine floor.
and across the canyon to the other lift tower.
All
Let's
right.
hope this one works too.
You push the button. You hear the lift tower slowly descend down to your level.
Hopping in, hitting the button. Let's go.
And it ascends to the top of the northern ravine.
Wait, I thought Savage was taking me to the mini mill.
No,
No,
he's
the
taking
pylons.
you to the pylons, as far as I know. He's going this way. He's going bing bang bong bing bang
Gotcha. Okay.
up there.
I feel like this whole interaction with Savage and I was literally, he like grabbed my shoulder and turned me in a different direction, and I just kept walking.
You're like hey from Moana.
Yes, exactly.
Well said. That's a very good way of putting it.
Great Disney reference.
Okay,
The same survival rate.
let's go over to Dot. Let's hope so. He survived both movies. Dot and Benny, you get to the top of the lift tower and you see that from your perspective, all the mini mills they're all turning. None of them seem damaged.
All right, well maybe it's a computer problem. Let's go check out the field node.
guys head over to the
I
field.
no longer
node.
have a gun because I lost it in a panic, so let's hope nothing jumps out at us and tries to kill us when we open this door. Keeping eyes open for leggy snakes.
I'm not saying, I'm just saying. Leggy snakes.
Leggy snakes. Watching for leggy snakes as we open the door.
Sure. Make an observation roll. Why not?
Watch me panic on my observation.
I mean, you guys are real tense, stressed out.
I told you. Yep.
Fucking
what did I
hell,
say?
Dot. All right.
Called it.
Dot's
What
Dot
am I
is
gonna hide under this time?
Dot's sweating. You keep
Oh,
it
no, I
You're
keep
keeping
together.
it together.
Damn.
Doing
Sweet baby
great.
Jesus.
You're
Dot
doing
is
great.
like the sweat is just pouring down your face from the inside of the suit. Benny, you look over at her and Dot's just like, and she opens the door, and it's nothing inside.
No leggy snakes.
No
Okay.
leggy snakes.
No leggy snakes.
All right, then we go to computer and try to check and see what is going on with the power coming from the field pylon, from the mini mills.
Yeah. Just check something out here. Okay. Go ahead and you walk inside. The computer seems to be working. Power, at least to this area, has some has some what's the word I'm looking for? It's definitely working as well as you expect it to. Like, you do see levels of power on the computer systems.
Okay.
I would say go ahead and make a Comtech roll. Either one of you. Either Benny or
What's your total comtech, Benny?
My
Dot.
Comtech is 3. My
And
wits is 2.
All right,
Wits
so
is
we're
2.
tied. We're both 5. I don't know. I panicked the last time I rolled contact. You want to roll?
Sure. I'll roll.
Nice.
There we
okay,
go.
one success, no panic. Good job, Benny. You note, Benny, as you type away, that the field nodes. I mean, we already know what the field nodes do, right? They transfer power from the solar panels and the mini mills to the rest of the base. But you do notice that there is a short circuit at this field node. And it's going to take another Comtech roll and a turn of work. So that's 10 minutes of work to fix it.
All right. I forget how helping works, but I will assist.
I think that gives them a +1 on their roll.
That sounds right.
Do I need to put the plus symbol or just to put 1?
Just put 1. Do
Just
not
a
put a
1.
plus. 2 successes,
Nice.
no panic. Benny Parks is a genius. So, Benny, we'll come back to you guys in 10 minutes as Benny and Dot continue to work on the field node and potentially get power to the rest of the base.
Aziz, light.
Sees light. It's good. It's good. These references, they're all coming to me. All right, Tucker, let's flip to you for a second. What are you up to? What are you doing?
So if I'm heading on down there to turn on some power grid thing and look at the nuclear status of it, I suppose I need to physically get in and get down there. So I'm going to unsling that storm rifle I got from the armory and flick on. I assume there's some sort of like lamp on the front, like a flashlight.
Sure, well, I'll say there's a flashlight.
And,
There's certainly one on your suit if there's not one on the
I think I'm going to head on back down and start to see if where did we put the colonists again? Do we put them on the landing pad too?
The who, what, where, when?
We don't know where they are. They're off doing their own shit.
Are you talking about the Marinos?
Yeah.
Yeah, the Marinos have all essentially disappeared since the storm. Except, of course, for Danny, who is dead.
Yeah. No, I'd like
Morgan disappeared as well. Benny, the last time you saw your mother, Violet, she was in the control block when she told you to get out there and help.
I'd like to move as stealthily as possible.
Okay.
In an EV suit, and move very carefully, looking around dark corners.
All right.
And work my way back towards what I think is where the control would be to communicate with my team about what buttons to press.
Okay, so go ahead and make a mobility roll.
That I can do. No bonuses, right?
Nope.
3 success and a panico.
Okay, 2 panics. Go ahead and roll your panic, please.
Yeah.
Eek. Okay, so unfortunately, you don't move very stealthily, and in fact, like you hear the ground sort of shift behind you.
Yeah.
For a moment, Tucker, you see like this. You see the what could ostensibly be Herbie. You see like this mountain of soil sort of rise and then fall, and you're like,
Nope.
oh god.
Nope.
Yeah, you
Slow
start to
moving
step,
and
and then you just don't move a fucking muscle.
You can do this.
So your
Very
stress
good.
goes up by 1, sir.
You already did.
Okay.
He took your pressures, but he's not going to come for you. He's trying to play mind games. He's just trying to play mind games. Move your legs. You got to get inside before the giant locusts come. Come on, Tucker. Come on, Tucker. Come on, Tucker. And I lose all my successes on a stress, right?
That's correct. You
Yeah.
you do not succeed on what it is that you were intending to do. I think that because you freeze, you don't move at all. Like you don't move stealthily, you just don't move, period. You stay exactly frozen in that spot.
Could I,
Any
for the
ch-
sake of being bounced away from for a while, could I do one more roll and then assume that that's the next 10, 20 minutes?
Sure. What is it that
Just
you want to do? You want to try again?
Yeah, to try and hype
Any
myself
chance
up.
I see the mound move and him freeze?
Make an observation roll, Savage, because you're looking down on him from above.
Yeah.
One success, 1 panic. Roll your panic, please, Hank.
So it begins.
Yes,
Right.
the death spiral. Okay. You do, in fact, see this mountain of sand and dirt between Tucker and the landing pad just go up like a tremendous gopher hill. Your hand starts to shake a little bit as it sort of like moves reflexively to the grenade or one of the few grenades that you have left on your bandolier. For the next, I'd say 5 minutes of game time, you have a -2 on agility rolls. You do spot it.
Is there any rubble, like rocks, boulders, anything that I could push over the side of this cliff and maybe distract Herbie?
Let's do this. Let's make a luck roll. We don't often do these in these games, but I do like to sort of introduce them every once in a while. If things occur or if things don't occur, it's kind of just a flip of the coin. So I'm going to say just roll a D2. A 1 says yes, there's a boulder. A 2 says there's no boulder, at least not in your range.
How do I type that in again?
/R 1D2. /R
space
1D2.
1d2.
Syntax matters.
That is a 2, which means unfortunately there is no boulder in range of you that you can see that you would be able to push off this cliff face.
Crap.
Clark, anything that you want to do? Savage, you see, he's standing on the cliff staring down at Tucker, who is just like, you see him frozen in place. He's not moving anywhere. He looks like a statue. And Savage, his hand is sort of shaking as it comes to rest on his chest.
Clark is meticulously checking pylons.
Okay. Yeah, though
That is the only thing that he cares about.
fair enough. Each pylon that you've passed seems to be functional. Like you check the circuit boards seem to be working, although unfortunately there is no power to them because the whole circuit has to be working in order for the field to work. You note that all of the pylons that you've passed don't seem to be damaged. Oh gosh. Dragon 001300A, great name, thank you so much, Dragon, has redeemed add a stress point to everyone.
Oh, all right.
Thanks, Dragon.
Yeah.
Thanks, Dragon. You're my
Oh.
favorite.
Boy.
You're my favorite Twitch watcher. Don't let anyone ever tell you that you're not.
It's gonna get sloppy in here.
It's real gonna get sloppy. So everybody put on a little point of stress.
Just got rid of that thing.
Oops. Oh no. Maeve Climber says, can we get a redeem to remove stress, Matt? It'll be twice as expensive, Maeve.
We love you, Maeve.
Maeve has twice. She has so many points. I don't think she gives a shit. No, I think that's kind of a point of the game is that they have to find the time to remove stress. Right? This is a horror game.
Sure.
This is a horror game. The heroic aspersions sort of go out the window.
Oh, come on. You find Gibbs' flask and it's full of rum.
I mean, Ben, if you send me a whole bunch of rum, I might take that as a bribe. It's fine. Okay. So with that, Tucker, what is it that you want to do? You said that you wanted to do one roll, another stealth roll.
Yeah, I want to try one more and just be like, all right, everybody's counting on you. Can't rely on your truck anymore. Those giant things are coming. We got to get the hell off this fucking rock.
Yeah.
Come on, Tucker. Come on, Tucker. And I'm just going to try and hype myself into it. You know what? Actually, for comedy's sake, I'm going to have my comms open the whole time. Muttering.
Perfect. Oh, but Benny can't hear any of it.
All
He's
right.
just like typing.
Amazing. Amazing. Look at all those dice, folks. Look at all those dice.
So much pain.
And the successes were on the stealth dice, so there you go.
Yeah. And
So you do psych yourself up, and you are able to stunt your mobility, too.
Yep. I would love to. Yeah, I'm gonna +1 for later.
Okay. +1 for later. Thank you.
I'm gonna need it.
Fair enough. All right, so you move slowly and carefully across the sands to the entrance of the control block.
Yeah.
And
then
you
as
are
I-
inside now, yes.
Is there any sort of med station that I can aim for first?
There is, in fact, a med bay at the northern end, so to speak, of the control block. I wouldn't say actually more the eastern end of the control block. There is, in fact, a med bay, yes. In fact, I think that, if I'm not mistaken, Clark spent some of his time looking for drugs in the control block.
That was a low time in my life, and I don't feel like we need to keep.
That's
bringing
cool.
it back up.
It's cool. It's cool. Don't worry. I'm not gonna make a big thing of it.
Somewhat hurtful, to be honest.
I know it's my job. Okay. The med bay is available to you, Tucker. Where is it that you'd like to go straight there?
Yeah, I'd like to go to the med bay first because I think the panic of that whole situation of being like, I gotta get my nerves calm. I gotta get my nerves calm.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm gonna either find like, is there any sort of rubbing alcohol or like a nap relief, like unhealthy coping mechanisms for Tucker.
Let me see if the med bay has any kind of drugs that haven't already been pilfered by your friend Clark.
Good luck.
There's an auto dock, 2 doses of leggy snake antivenom, which I think, if I'm not mistaken, I think Clark took. 5 personal med kits, and 20 doses of never sleep. But there is no nap relief. Sorry, Clark, did you take any med kits? Check your
No.
inventory. You didn't take any of them. Okay, so they're all still. Did you take the antivenom, the leggy snake antivenom?
If I did, I didn't write it down, so no.
Well, then there you go. You took nothing. You're like, no drugs. Nope. Never mind. So they're all there for you then, my friend.
I'm gonna take 2 med kits, 1 actual med kit and 1 full of leggy snake and the never sleeps. I think that is, and no, yeah, I think it's time. Where are the stats on never sleep? Hold on. Pharmaceuticals.
Yes, it's under the
1 per
pharmaceuticals.
dose, but removes the need for sleep for a day. During that time, cannot relieve stress. Shit.
Mm-hmm.
No, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna carry 1 med kit and then the 2 snake venoms and as many doses of Never Sleep as you'll let me.
Okay.
I think.
Yeah. As you go into and you start sort of rooting through all the shit, you hear footsteps behind you.
Oh shit.
I slam everything into 1 med kit, and if I have to, I'll just take that. And I turn around and go, "Hey, who's out there?"
You turn, and
Marinos?
at the doorway are 2 people. You recognize them almost immediately as Jose Marino and sorry, let me just make sure I have the right names here. Jose Marino and Amelia Marino.
Excuse me. You two, listen. Them locusts are coming. We got to turn things back on. Can you point me towards the reactor?
Beg your pardon. Not Jose. Diego Marino. Jose died. Beg your pardon.
Right.
Yeah. Diego and Amelia Marino. Beg your pardon. So I'm sorry. You said something about a reactor. Go ahead. Apologies.
Listen, you got to take me to the reactor now. I got to try and start to get that thing working. We're trying to get the pylons back on. We need you to work with us on this. I know there's some drama going on, but we don't have time for that shit right now. Can you get me to the reactor?
Diego steps towards you and he says, "Where's my brother?"
I don't know where your brother is. There was a storm and everyone's been scrambling since. We are trying to get the hell either protected or out of here.
Amelia sort of puts her hand on Diego's arm, and she says, "He doesn't know."
Listen, if that sandworm comes back and we are all fucking food, then it doesn't matter what the hell is going on. And we can find him if we can get the lights back on, the power back on, and everyone safe. Show me where the hell it is. And I'm going to throw a command check at him.
Okay. Let's do it.
Let's get weird.
2 successes, 1 panic.
And that's going to be my voice cracking, I think.
Fair enough. I like it. Give me a panic roll. Fuck. God damn it. I think the reason the reason you seek cover almost immediately is that Diego pulls out a gun and points it at your head.
Oh shit.
Dive behind the auto dock.
Yep, you totally do. Amelia screams, Diego pulls out a gun and points it at your head, and he screams back at you and he says, "Where's my fucking brother?"
Jeez fucking Christ. Listen, man, I was just using this because I got a light on it and there's a giant worm outside. I do not know where your brother is. And I don't think I actually do, because I think I just saw the other dude come in with blood in his hands. I don't think I actually saw the body.
I don't think you did either, which I think makes a whole lot of sense, Tucker. You're not lying, right? You're not trying to get around it. You look up at Amelia. She's completely distraught. Diego's hand is just shaking. He's sweating profusely. His eyes are bloodshot. He looks like a man possessed.
Listen, we can find your brother, but first we have to see where the damage is. That entire water tower collapsed on this facility, and I do not know what is underwater anymore.
So the good news is, by the way, your stress goes down by 1, but theirs goes up by 1.
Well, technically they're not friendly or PCs, but...
That's true. That's true. I can give them a reduced stresses if I'd like, but...
Could I, in light and honor of the failed and the challenged reroll, could I try an empathy roll to connect with him in this moment?
Ooh.
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 Because I also think for stakes purposes, if I end up on Marino's side by the time we're on the landing pad, that could be fun.
Is manipulation... I believe manipulation is an empathy based skill.
Yes.
I will allow for a manipulation, but I want to hear how you say it, Tucker.
I need to do what I do, which is make a bunch of machines work correctly so people can be safe in space. There is a giant fucking sandworm out there. I do not know how to do either of these particular problems right now, and I would very much like it as you, someone who has been here for a while, can help me with this. Do that, and I'll help figure out what the heck happened to your brother. Deal?
Amelia looks at Diego and she says, We've got to help him. It's the only way we're going to be able to get off this planet."
3 successes.
Oh shit.
And
What I'm talking about.
And Amelia's sort of face, her tear-stained cheeks, and your plea for sanity breaks through Diego's momentary lapse in said sanity. And he takes the gun and he puts it into the waist the waist strap of his pants. He says, "Listen, man. If I find out that you've been lying to me, I'm fucking dead. All of you."
I think in exchange for that, the 2 manipulation stunts is that he'll do more than he's asked for and will help later.
Sure.
But he will not demand. Yeah, I don't think I can convince him to not demand a return favor after that threat.
Yeah. So he'll give you give you those 2 stunts one more time. Just kind of want to bank them in my own mind for later.
That he does more than asked for.
Okay.
And is impressed by you will help later.
He will help you later if you don't fuck him.
Yeah, that's what I'm willing to agree to that in light of the threat.
Mm-hmm.
And is there any way that perhaps he does know how to turn a bunch of shit on so that I can just guard our 6 and or then help him look? Because listen, if you can turn this damn thing on for me, I will have time to help you look for your brother. But first, we need to make sure people are safe before that swarm gets here.
What swarm?
The giant freaking locust swarm that's been coming across the planet for I don't know how long. It's coming, and the walls are down.
Oh God, shit.
Yeah. So let's hup, and then I'll help you, brother. Let's find him. Help me help you.
All right, fine. But I think the basement's all fucking flooded.
That's fine. I got a suit for that shit. I was already down there. Just point me to where I need to go and tell me what to throw.
Okay, well, we'll... Fine.
Besides, it's not even that cold anymore. You can just get right in the water. It's like taking a swim.
No. I don't...
Right.
I don't know. Amelia says he can't swim.
Well, how about you
Shut
hold
up.
on to my suit, buddy?
No. It's fine. I'm not done.
They're real heavy boats. It's like a hug. It's weird, but then you can have access to my maintenance jack on the outside.
Can we
of my
just
suit
go,
and you
man?
hit-
Can you
Fine,
stop
let's
talking
go.
and we just go?
I don't know how to stop talking. I'm sorry.
As you guys walk to the stairs that leads you downstairs to the basement.
Yeah.
You do see that the water is still at the same level. Obviously, it hasn't gone down. As you wade through the water, luckily, you don't face off against any more leggy snakes. And you know, because you've been there before, that the southern section of the basement is where the reactor is. As you go down into the water, you hear from behind you, you hear Amelia's voice, and she says, "So all you need to do is make sure that you install the fuel rods."
Oh, good. Patrick and another fuel rods mission. This is what, 4? Why?
No, it was fuel cells last time.
It was fuel cells. It was fuel cells. This is fuel
That only
rods.
cost me my torso.
Listen. It is what it is, man. This is the kind of game.
Great.
So
You knew what you signed up for.
you did know what you said. You understood the assignment. So to bring the reactor back online, Amelia and Diego talked to you about this reactor that unfortunately the reactor was turned off a few months ago because there was just a minor radiation leak. Just a small one. Tiny little radiation leak. But it can, in fact, operate. It just needs to have a certain amount of time to have these fuel rods put back in position.
Would
so-
a man
yeah.
with decent heavy machinery knowledge
Mhm.
sort of understand how to...
Oh,
read
yeah.
and
No,
fix-
this is your bailiwick. This is 100%. You just need to devote about a turn, which is another 10 minutes, to get the fuel rods in position with a heavy machinery roll.
Okay. Done. I'm glad to go do that and
So,
pass camera if you want.
yeah, no, absolutely. So let's pass camera, thank you, to our friend Savage and our friend Clark. As you watch Tucker go into the facility, Savage, I think that you're still a little shaken, but you're more than welcome to proceed onwards if you like.
Perfect. I will do just that.
Okay. So you, Clark, you watch Savage as he stalks northward past these field pylons. You're checking each one, of course, so you're lagging behind just a smidge. The rather frightening thing is now that you guys are here on the western vista, shall we call it, is you're able to see out far beyond the ravine. You see other canyons and other ravines and other parts of the planet from this particular viewpoint. But what's horribly frightening is that the entire horizon, from north to south, is a massive cloud. And this cloud moves and undulates and has little sort of splinter tentacles of it, which you know are clearly not atmospheric. That they are part of this massive, perhaps 4, maybe 5 mile wide cloud of space locusts.
Hey guys, we need to hurry the hell up. The entire horizon is nothing but space locusts. So put some fire in your ass and get moving.
Fire
We're
in my
going
ass
as
every Friday
fast
night.
as we can. Like, I imagine Dot is like holding a screwdriver in her teeth as she's got tools in the other 2 hands.
At this time and place, patience is not a virtue.
Yes, but we only get 1 shot to get it right, and I don't want to get eaten by a locust today. We'll be up and running in a couple minutes over here.
Don't knock it till you've tried it.
Clark gets a lot more, how do you say, willy-nilly with his inspection of these pylons, as he does notice the cloud, and his inspection pace quickens.
Very, very good, very good.
And I also feel like Clark clocks it, like that there's this thing happening.
Mm-hmm.
And even though Savage is probably too far away to hear him, he says at a normal level, like a normal volume, like he points and he's like, hey, hey, that, and then he just like keeps going much more quickly. Like someone should take notice of this.
That's why we're jogging, Doc.
Coming. And Clark continues on.
Okay.
I don't know if he has seen anything different than the last, whatever, 4 pylons, but he's continuing on, only much quicker and paying a lot less attention.
Okay.
When we get back to the Montero, Doc, I'm going to put you on PT.
Okay.
Clark does not respond to this.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay. Clark and Savage, I think that you guys, within about 10 minutes or so, finally get to the first of the 2 downed pylons, which is up here. So you can move your token if you'd like. Clark?
Yes.
Superb. You do see that the pylon itself has like the electrical systems itself seem to be sort of hanging askew. There's like wires and all kinds of crazy shit hanging out of the pylon itself. It seems that there has been damage clearly from the windstorm that has ripped out a sizable chunk of the electrical equipment that is powering this pylon.
There has been a sizable chunk of electrical equipment that was powering this pylon that is now hanging out.
Excellent,
Says
Doc.
Clark.
Fix it. And Savage is going to turn and start keeping an eye out for leggy snakes and whatever.
What can I roll to try and fix this sizable chunk?
Okay. I'm going to say
Situation.
it's a Comtech roll.
Mhm.
And it's going to take you about a turn of work to fix this pylon.
Okay.
Same thing as it takes a turn for Dot and Benny, and for Tucker, all of y'all are doing repair work at a variety of different places on the Tontus Ravine.
Teamwork makes the dream work.
Agreed. 3 successes, Chesterton.
We love that.
Very nice. So you can bank those 2 stunts if you would like, Chesterton, or Comtech, at least for this particular pylon.
Or don't need to overcome again is one of the stunts, which means that if the same thing is wrong with the next pylon, you wouldn't have to roll.
A really good thing. Yep.
I like that.
There's also half the usual time, new unexpected information,
That's also
hide your
possible.
tracks, or show off.
So remember, it is going to take you 10 minutes to do it. So you could, for example, do this pylon in 5 minutes time as one of your stunts, as well as bank the second one for taking 10 minutes, but you wouldn't have to roll for it.
I think I would like one of the stunts to be doesn't have to overcome this again.
That'll be for the second pylon. Yep.
Is the same.
Mm-hmm.
And then I think I would like the other one to be discover something new.
Okay. Fair enough. So it'll still take you 10 minutes for this, but you won't have to roll. It will take you another 10 minutes for the second one, but you won't have to roll for it. Something that you discover that's new. Okay. Okay. Sure. The sand and dust that has scoured this pylon has made it relatively vulnerable to attack. Meaning that if this were to happen again, some other kind of atmospheric disturbance or anything that would disturb this or any other pylon, it would easily be just toppled, completely destroyed.
And that is due to the makeup of the atmosphere.
That is correct.
In this environment, it is more susceptible to damage.
That is correct. That's what you learn.
Interesting. Okay. For the record, Chesterton 100% keeps that to himself.
Amazing. Couldn't be happier. Chesterton Clark, no buddies.
Have an agenda.
All rivals. Looks like we've gotten a couple of new redemptions, one from Dragon and one from Maeve, both of whom redeemed a piece of gear. One for Tucker and one for Savage.
Nice.
So let's do Savage, and then Tucker, when we get back to you, we'll see what you find in the gunk. Savage, roll me a D8. 5.
Chocolate?
It's not chocolate, and it's not candy bars.
Is it drugs?
It's good. I already got candy bars.
Yeah, you've got candy bars coming out your ass. Here we go.
Only if you eat too many.
A 5 is roll me a D4.
It's a trick. Don't do it.
It's a trick. You got a 4. Yeah, you actually find scattered at the base, probably hidden under a sizable amount of dust and debris, a set of electronic tools, which would give the user a +1 on Comtech.
Nice.
Hey, Doc, would these help out?
Yes.
He's halfway through the repair already, but 10 minutes from now, he certainly could have used it before he did the roll.
He also, Clark says yes and takes them from you at the same time.
Okay, so put those, Clark, in your character sheet.
What is it called?
They're called electronic tools. I can just, if you'd like, I can add them to your character sheet.
Yes, please.
Yes, I will do that. I'll just drag them into your inventory.
Funny thing is, Savage, you're gonna need these at some point, and I know it.
Well, I don't have Comtech, so they wouldn't do me any good.
Oh, you have no contact. Okay.
None whatsoever.
Doesn't mean you can't roll it if the situation is dire.
It's true.
Might be a good reason for you to have it.
All right, so I've added them.
Got it.
They're now in your character sheet. Electronic tools.
I have 0.5 of them.
No, that's just their weight.
Oh, okay.
So when you roll Comtech, add a +1 because that's what the Comtech tools do.
Wait, are they expendable? Do they disappear?
They do disappear if you do a drop item. Sure.
Okay. But they are reusable.
Yes, they are
Yes.
reusable.
Okay, great.
All right.
Thanks, Bud.
Thanks, chat. And then we'll get to Tucker in a second. Okay. So we're going to now shift camera back to Dot and Benny. 10 minutes have passed, not only in game, but in real time, or thereabouts. And I think that after your repair, you hear... and the fans begin to sort of whir in the field node, and you see like green lights appear all over the power systems, and you now see that power has been restored where possible to the field node, to the pylons that arch to the northern section as well as the southern section of the facility.
I'm getting a real Jurassic Park electric fence.
Right, exactly. Everything's working. It's working. Yeah, exactly. 10,000 volts.
We are all on comms, so as we're about to make the flip the switch or make the last splice,
right?
Dot would get on comms and say something like, "All right, we're almost live. Doc, don't touch anything metal for a sec." And then
yeah. So Clark, you do in fact see the power indicators on the field pylon go up. You feel sort of a little bit of a very strange magnetic, almost sort of hair standing on end kind of sensation as you feel the electromagnetic fields being pulsing out from these field pylons. There's nothing like physical about them. There's no wires between the pylons. They are literally just an electromagnetic pulse that seems to repel the various local fauna, so to speak, in this particular
Chesterton, being the
area.
extremely wise person he is, says to himself,
Thank you so much, Marcus. Adds the flavor. It's what I need. Your back molars start to float a little bit, maybe, just because there's just so much electromagnetic energy in the air.
The fillings are going crazy.
Yes, 100. You're picking up radio stations from other worlds. It's amazing. Benny, you are pleased to see that that you and Dot have, despite your differences and despite your sort of accusations from just a few hours ago, have accomplished, something that's going to help you survive for certain. The problem, however, is that the field pylon, at least one of them, is still down. But the facility you do see now lights up with its internal lighting. I think at the same time, Tucker, as you're downstairs in the nuclear reactor room, and you're doing the heavy machinery roll with a variety of different mechanisms, which you haven't done yet, of course. You do notice the lights are starting to come on in the basement. So clearly something has gone right.
What? Shocking.
Does
Does the field node have windows that we can see? It does, because that's when we saw the locust the first time we saw them out the window.
Yes.
So Dot will kind of crawl out from whatever she was just underneath. She's taken her helmet off. She kind of wipes the dirt off of her face, breathes in some air, and then looks out the window and just sees how incredibly large this swarm of locusts is. And will turn to Benny and say, "So, right, this is good. As long as Doc and Savage get that other pylon fixed, then we should be okay. But when these locusts come, how long do they stay? How long are we stuck here? Because I'm pretty sure our ship can't land in that."
I don't remember the last time. I don't know.
Great. Awesome. Well,
Mother, can you give the actual player a little more information?
Sure.
Does Benny know?
Benny knows that locusts, clouds of locusts, have come and go over the years. And when they do come, they will, for the most part, sort of float. Like they've never fully attacked the facility. Like they'll, just like any like cloud of bugs, if you put any kind of a system like an electrosonic or electromagnetic system that's going to ward them away, they'll just go around. They'll split and go around the ravine, which has been the case to your knowledge, right? The locusts themselves have never attacked the facility.
The field has always been up. They didn't come in. I don't.
Well, no, that's not what I mean. Like they don't come in, but you can still see that they're out there. How long is it until they go away and you can't see them anymore? Is it a day? Is it a week? Is it a month? Is it an hour?
Benny, to your knowledge, when the storms subside, or when I should say when these locusts do come, they come within an hour, float around the facility, and disappear into the distance. What happens to other facilities that the locusts seem to... You've heard stories, meaning like what happens to people who don't have the appropriate defense mechanisms for these locusts. It's not pretty. Let's put it to that.
We shouldn't get caught in it. Like with the field, it's fine. Like an hour, maybe, but like we can't get caught in it without the field. Bad things.
I'm not. Yes, Benny, I understand. Here's the thing. We have a ship, and it needs to land for us to leave. It can't land when the big locust cloud is out there, so I was just wondering how long this was going to hold us up. Because I don't know about you, but I'm ready to get the fuck off of this planet.
I am more than ready and willing and ready for that. Beyond ready for that. And yeah, so like an hour. As long as the shields are up, we got like an hour.
Is there anywhere in the space that I can fill up the air tank in my suit?
Not in the field node, no.
No, in the base. The whole base.
In the whole base. Give me a moment to check in on that.
Okay.
I feel like there may be one in the Tantus facility. I think actually, if I'm not mistaken, I think there's something in the basement. Yeah. There are storage containers with portable air canisters in the basement.
Yeah, man.
In fact, I think you passed them when you were in the basement.
We walked right by them. We could totally fill you back up. We just gotta get over there.
Right. You said portable. Even better. We'll get on comms to Bo and say, "Hey, Bo, you're in the basement, right?
Yes, I am.
Do me a favor on your way out and grab one of those portable air tanks. I am running low, and I don't like that.
That's not good.
No, it's not.
I'll add it to the list.
Great. For now, staying inside.
2 Marinos I found and I are going to make sure we can turn everything back on. What were your names again? Diego and... Who was the other one? Amelia. So we're starting to find people after the storm. We're glad everyone is still alive, he's going to say, with a little too much emphasis into the headcom.
Yeah, at which point Dot's eyes go large and she kind of looks at Benny like, huh? But
Benny doesn't have comms.
No, oh, right. But she's also, not that invested in the drama. She's not about to start shit, so she's just...
Fair.
She rather just kind of looks at Benny with a look on her face. And yeah, I guess she'll get back on comms again and just say, well, we did what we needed to do. We are up here in the Northfield node. Do we still need to get the comms array running, or did Doc do that before he left to fix the pylons?
The comms array, if I'm not mistaken...
I feel like I checked it, but there was nothing visibly wrong with it.
Yeah, the comms array seems to be okay. I'm going to double check on that, but I think that's...
Seems to be.
I'm going to double check.
Maybe it was that it didn't have enough power before, and now that we've solved the power issue, it'll work.
Yes, that's exactly right. Yes, it needs... Yes, that is correct. The power was online. Now you can do communications to your SEV or what have you.
Can we do it from our comms, or do we still have to go to the array?
No, you have to still go to the array.
Okay. Then Dot will say, okay, great. Power is good here. I'm going to head back to the comms array and try to get a message up to the ship. Benny says the locusts usually leave within an hour. So, like, I don't know, guys, 90 minutes and we might be able to blow this popsicle stand.
That may be too late.
Got it.
That may be too late, considering how quickly you think that the...
Well, no, 90 minutes till we can leave. You still need to fix those 2 pylons before the locusts get here.
That's correct. That's correct.
That is not what I
only
meant.
need to fix one more. Thank you very much.
That's correct. You need to fix one more.
Awesome. You do that. I'm going to go hit the radios. And she's going to head over to the lift tower and start the trek back across to the other side of the
this is going to be a very tight situation. You had about an hour that you guessed when you looked on the horizon and saw the cloud of locusts, right? Mm-hmm. If you subtract the amount of time that it took you all to get to your various places, that was about 10 minutes, I said. Then add another 10 minutes to the individual items that you were all doing, between Savage and Clark fixing the first pylon, and Dot and Benny fixing the field node. Tucker, who's about to roll his 10 minutes, which I'm going to say is concurrent with the other 2, or maybe just afterwards, I'm going to say, because you haven't actually had the ability to do it. Like maybe 5 minutes out, so I'll say 5 minutes. To fix the actual reactor. And then another 10 minutes will be tacked on to that. So we're looking at 30 minutes out of your 1 hour having been used up before the locusts show up. Is that fair?
Well, as long as the pylons are working, then we can wait out the locusts inside the electromagnetic field and then get on our ship and go.
Yeah.
I kind of assume that's what we were all working towards.
Sure. Yeah, that works. All right, let's flip to Tucker for a sec. Tucker, we have to have you do your heavy machinery roll and also to get your random piece of gear.
Random gear first?
Yeah, let's do your random gear. Go ahead and roll me a 1d8.
8. That's a 5er.
A 5, okay. And then roll a d4, because it's also a tool.
2.
Okay, that's different from what Ben got. Let me see what it is that you've got.
Is it drugs?
No, it's a tool. That particular subset is tools, and you got a second here. Got a 2. Oh, you found a cutting torch.
Great.
How nice. So you can drag that from the compendium onto your character sheet. Cutting torches give you a +2 on heavy machinery. Look at that. So you haven't even done the roll yet. And you're getting a +2. Power supply's 5, though, so you have to make sure that you roll power supply every time you use it.
Yep.
How are you looking on the your encumbrance, monsieur?
I am pressing full with this. Yeah.
Woohoo! Oh boy.
Because I've got 0 Bettys, which I have to adjust, but I left it in there in case. So I'm at 9.75 or 10 out of 10 based on sleeps.
No more shit for you, monsieur.
But there may be a chance to use some of this
soup
as well.
Okay. So heavy machinery roll with the torch.
Do remember that I took one of your blast charges.
Yeah, that's why there's 0 right now, but I didn't know if I was going to get one back.
All right. So make sure you just add a 2, not +2, but 2 to the modifier when you roll it.
And do you want me to roll it now?
Yes, please.
Cool. Do I also get a +2 from the maintenance jack?
No,
you managed to use.
I'm going to say I think you can use. I'm not sure if it doesn't say you can use like 2 tools, but I don't think that they stack. Yeah.
All right. Well, then I'm gonna use the cutting torch to rip open the panel, because the cutting torch will work underwater too. With the cutting torch, I'm gonna blast open the panel, make sure everything's good, see where the radiation adjustment needs to be, and with a +2 to the roll.
Ooh, 2 panics.
2 successes, 2 panics. Okay.
So roll your panics. And let's see what happens here, because this is a distinct possibility. Things may go slightly south. Oh shit. Okay, so unfortunately,
I already rolled 11.
Oh, so that's a 12.
But
that was from before. That was from before. Okay. That's fine. We're gonna count that away because that occurred already. Right after one round, you can act normally.
Yeah, because then it's
I like this math.
Yeah. So unfortunately, That is a failure on your heavy machinery roll. And I think what happens is, Bo, even with your cutting torch, you're cutting through it. You're in your suit. You see the lines. You're able to get through to the fuel cells. You reach out, and the fuel cell goes clink, and it sort of falls down a little bit, and you see the fuel cell begin to sort of like glow like ridiculously hot. You see the water around it begin to bubble, and you're like, oh God! And you move your hand out of the way just in time before you get like horrible third-degree burns that would burn through your entire suit and melt it.
I'd like to do something stupid, Matthew.
Well, before you do something stupid, I'm going to go ahead and say that you will take a number of rads from this. You will take D3 rads. I'm going to roll that for you. You will take 1 rad.
Great.
As a reminder, rads are bad. Radiation, right? So that basically means that your resistance, if I'm not mistaken, I think the rules for rads, where are the rads? Here we go. Radiation, I've got it.
All right.
Here we go. Rads. If you gain a rad, you must roll a number of dice equal to your total number of rads. For every success in the roll, you take 1 point of damage. So go ahead and make your, just make a D6 roll. Okay, you do not take any damage.
Yep.
But you continue to have this rad.
I would like to use...
You can check off the rad on your character sheet.
And you will heal, once you are no longer in contact with said radiation, you will heal 1 rad per shift.
That's correct.
Can I then use the maintenance jack on the outside of my Eva suit, because I specifically strapped her there, to stick the knifey end and sort of lever the handle of this loose radiation canister to get it back up and lift it and place it in?
I will say I will accept that, yes.
Cool.
So here's the thing. Now, a really mean GM would say that you've wasted 10 minutes of time doing this, but I'm going to say, no, you just failed immediately and gained a whole bunch of rads, unfortunately, or at least 1 in this case. So you will have the ability to do this again, but it's not going to be easy, considering how much stress you have.
Well, I'd like to use my maintenance jack instead of the coding torch and try it again with another +2.
That gives you a +1, right?
No, it's +2.
Oh, that's funny. Maintenance jack, it says heavy machinery +1.
Oh, then I'm going to keep using the cutting torch and try it again.
Okay. Roll your power because you didn't roll it before. Let's see if you lose any power on your cutting torch.
Hold on. I got to put 5 in there because I think that makes a difference.
Yes, you need 5.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
2 failure.
Okay, so don't worry about the successes. It's the failures that we want to see. So unfortunately, your power drops from 5 to 3. Just in that one use, Beaucephus.
Maybe, could I say that I left it burning when I dropped the canister?
I think that's fair.
And a panic roll?
No, don't worry about the panic roll. That's just to discern how much power you lose.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank God.
So go ahead and use it again. You can use it again with a +2. Gives you some oomph.
Nice.
3 successes, 0 panics. Amazing. Well done, Beaucephus. So 10 minutes will need to be...
Slow and steady.
For real.
Slow
Go ahead
and steady.
You will still need to run your power now. You have 3 of which. So let's see if that... if you lose any more power doing that.
I would like to use my 2 for a half the usual time.
Okay. So this will be 5 minutes instead of 10. I'm all right with that.
And don't need to roll again for this exact situation if I need to move another canister.
I love it.
Cool.
Okay, so roll power for your for your cutter, your cutting torch. Okay, so you're down to 2 power for that.
Still, got it done.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Take the win.
Very, very good. So we'll catch you in 5 minutes, Tucker.
Yeah.
Dot and Benny, as you guys are, I assume, descending in the lift tower to go to the other side of the lift tower so that you can go to the comms array. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. Dot and Benny, as you descend the lift and you're out in the horrible red winds and dust, you see on the horizon to the east a rather sizable craft. This thing isn't as big as your SEV. It's about the size of maybe a pickup truck. And it is hovering over the sands in your direction. Benny, you recognize this immediately. This is your family's grav sled. Your grandfather, Patrick, took the grav sled out to go on a supply run with one of the Marinos, Maya Marino. I think that was talked about actually at the very first session.
Yep.
And he hasn't been back since. This is that grav sled. Patrick Parks, in case you don't remember, is the he's the founder of the Parks clan, shall we call it? He's the oldest member of the Parks clan. He's an older gentleman, you would assume. Dot by the fact that Morgan Parks is probably in his late 40s, early 50s. Patrick would have to be in his 70s, late 70s. You don't know very much about him, Dot, that's for sure. But Benny, you know Patrick to be a rather curmudgeon-y individual who holds grudges for a very long time. And you know as well from the kinds of things that he has been telling to Morgan, his son, especially over the last year or so, that he is looking forward to doing whatever he can to ensure that the Marinos don't survive the year.
Here comes crazy grandpa.
Seems like it. Benny, what do you do?
I would say Dot doesn't know that yet. She just sees the ship and goes, "What the heck?" And gets on comms and says, "Guys, there's a grandpa on the horizon." Hold on. I'm sorry, grandpa?
Yeah, man, he went off with Maya and we haven't seen him and to get supplies, man, and they haven't been back, and I guess they're coming back now.
Well, I picked a heck of a time to show up. We could use all the hands we can get, I guess.
Yeah, it's good they're back. It's good.
Okay, and she'll get back on comms and say, there's a grav sled approaching from the east. Benny says it's his grandpa.
I mean, that's our grav sled. I don't know who else would be on it.
He was on a supply run. Where'd he go to get supplies?
He didn't say.
I don't know. They don't always tell me everything, man. They're just like, hey, I'm going, and then they're gone, and I'm just stuck here in a kicks the dirt place. I need to get off this place. This place is horrible.
I'm going to show you a handout, by the way, of what this Whalen Utani 37B grab sled cargo lifter looks like.
Ooh, nice.
If any of you have seen Covenant,
yeah,
that is that's the craft at the end of Covenant. That they're all trying to escape on. That the alien, that the xenomorph is sort of winding its way around the bottom and then the top. That is the grab sled. All right, so it's a pretty sizable. If you take a look, you'll see how big a person would look on it. It's probably the size of at least put two sizable trucks together, and you'd get a one of these grab sleds.
I'm from a mining colony.
You would definitely have seen a grab sled.
Do I know how fast
Definitely bigger than a bread box.
They're definitely bigger than a bread box. How fast did they go? I'd say the top speed is probably about 30 to 40 miles an hour.
So, yes or no, fast enough to outrun a swarm of locusts if necessary?
I don't think so.
Okay.
I
didn't
believe
think so either, but it never hurts to ask.
Unless you had a sizable lead. Let's say that.
Okay, fair. In the meantime, continuing towards the comms array.
Fair. Okay. Savage and Clark, 10 minutes pass, and you finished the repair on the first pylon.
Okay, move to the next one.
Okay. This one will be done, as I'm correct, Clark, that you don't want to have to roll for it, but it'll take the same amount of time, another 10 minutes, correct?
I would like to think so, but is there anything I can do to, like, affect that?
Affect what?
The amount of time that it takes, given that it is currently in the bag.
Well, you did a stunt that you wanted it to not be something you need to roll on, which you did a stunt
Correct.
from the previous one, and also that you got more information, which I gave to you.
Yes.
Timing-wise, though, that would require, another stunt, which you don't have, unfortunately. So it's going to have to be 10 minutes.
Is it, in fact, the same issue?
It is, in fact, the same issue, which is not requiring you to roll again. It's just literal physical damage to the pylon itself, wires hanging out, clearly not plugged in the appropriate way, damage to the outer shell from the storm, scouring, and a variety of things that make you feel that this pylon is very unstable.
I do feel, and Savage can correct me if I'm wrong, but I do feel like I'm getting some glares from Savage, like I'm not moving fast enough. And it's starting to affect me, and I don't like it. And it's irritating. Like,
well, it's
internally,
his
I'm moving as quick as I
scowl.
can.
Sorry, there was a little bit of crosstalk. Say that one more time, Ben.
It was probably his perpetual scowl.
Yeah,
He's not meaning to do it, but
Resting scowl face.
Resting Raid Your Village face.
Resting Raid Your Village face.
Just
resting serial killer face.
For the record, it is affecting Clark. The look of, like, hurry the F up. Like, I know I'm working on it. Is what's going on inside. Outside, he's being his self, but internally, he feels it. He feels the look.
Okay.
He knows.
Okay.
I know. I get it. Fucking relax. All right. So yeah, I fixed the shit out of that pylon in
Sure did.
almost exactly 10 minutes. I would think.
I appreciate that, and I think that when we come back to you, assuming that we do come back to you, you will have fixed the pylons.
Let's make it so.
Sure, I like that idea. Make it so.
Tea, Earl Grey hot.
Tucker, 10 minutes pass for you, or I should say 5 minutes pass for you, because you took half the time to do it. And I believe that your hack of the reactor, albeit the fact that you took a little bit of radiation, is indeed complete. However, you now need to make a second heavy machinery roll. This is just a single, one-time roll to fire up said reactor.
I can make that work, and I'm going to use my wrench, not my cutting torch. So I get a +1.
Yep.
But...
Okay, Bo, come on. You can do it. I believe in you. I believe in you.
Is that both
I believe you
powers?
can fly.
So did you use a +2 for your...
Oh, no, sorry. I used the wrench, not the... No, I said wrench, so it's not the power supply.
Then very good. So that would have been a +1, not a +2.
Yeah.
So that's fine. Still one success. So you don't have to roll power for your cutting torch because you didn't use it, obviously. But you still do have some panics to roll, so please go ahead and do that. Ooh, fuck. Okay,
God
that
damn it.
is not going to work. Unfortunately, your stress level does in fact go up when you try to you hit the lever to go, and you hear, and it's like that. It's like that sound that you hear the Millennium Falcon make when it tries to go to hyperspeed. You hear like,
Just punch it.
Yeah, well, that does. Yeah,
Don't you
just
have
Han
that,
Solo
don't you
it.
have that feat? Don't you have that feat?
Do you have a
Can
feat?
I use Miracle Mechanic on this?
What is Miracle Mechanic? Remind us, please.
Miracle Mechanic, vehicles, systems, life support, colony functions, and all types of machine breakdown.
This is colony
just
function.
when you need them most.
Mm.
You're used to it. You can make a heavy machinery as a slow action to cajole, massage, pray, or use kind words to an otherwise broken machine and work for just a moment longer. The number of successes multiplied by 2 determines how many rounds the machine will continue to operate, with a minimum of 1 before it splutters into a plume of black smoke.
Okay,
You want it to? You want the reactor to like last for 2 rounds? And then
Can't wait to hear the kind words you're gonna use.
I think that's more of a like your car dies in combat, or you're about to lose air supply or something like that.
Yeah, I think I look at the wrench and go, "It worked on the car." But I can't.
So
I mean,
I
these
need everyone to
Pylons have
give me
been
space, and I'm going to
they've
tell
been
the.
up and operating without the reactor.
that's true. The pylons are in fact working without the reactor.
Take 10 minutes to take a break.
Oh, I gotta chill.
If you want to chill, you can take a 10-minute break. We'll come back to you in 10 minutes time.
Can he go get the air supply because he's in the
Yes,
basement already?
totally fair. So you trudge through the water as you're like, okay, the reactor isn't on, but at least you've got what you need to when you come back. Like the lights are sort of, you got like emergency
power. It just
power.
needs to warm up. I'll be back in 10.
Diego and Amelia look at you like as you're trudging back through the water, lugging these giant air canisters, and they're like, wait, the power's not fully back on, man. This is emergency power.
I need to do a thing.
What do you mean a
very
thing?
Stressful. I dropped a canister, and I'm not feeling well. I am queasy. Give me a minute, and I'll finish.
Okay.
That's all I got.
Cool. All right. Benny and
Anybody
Dot.
else here have heavy machinery in case Bo keeps coughing this? He's so stressed out.
Nope.
Everybody's got their pluses and minuses. I think
I have a +1. I have a grand total of 4, maybe. I'm far away though.
I think you are pretty far away. Benny, how about you? Do you have any heavy machinery? I don't know if you do.
Nope.
Okay, well, there you go.
I would like to say from chat, 2 things are amazing. Marines have resting Rager village face, which I think is hilarious.
Yep.
And Tucker is a tech priest, which is spot on.
Yes.
Tucker is 100% a tech priest.
Yes. He comes from Mars, which makes sense, right? That's what it's all about. I bless this in the name of the Omnisire.
Be hailed, goddammit. Whole new look for Tucker.
Yes, he just plants like objects in his face. He removes his eye and like puts like.
Oh, I was going for like a full priest's collar, but still the mechanic's wrench.
Oh, okay.
God.
So
the blue collar. Priest.
Let's do this now. Dot and Benny, you guys are at the comms array. The power is enough to at least have you be able to use it. But you are. You do see that this grav sled is getting closer to the facility.
I mean, I don't really know anything about his grandpa, so that is the least of my worries right now.
Are you okay with like reaching out to your people like by yourself? I don't want to leave you alone if you're not okay alone. Like, I need to know what's going on with like what happened. Are you good?
I'm good.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. So he's gonna book it down and figure out what's going on with Grandpa.
Okay. So Benny, you take about 5 minutes to run over to the lift tower, take the lift back down, and you are able to see, as you reach the bottom of the lift tower, a sizable plume of dust coming from the east as Grandpa's grav sled comes into view. And
Sounds like a ska band.
Grandpa's grav sled? Yeah, it just sort of races right past you and ends up at the landing pad. Benny, make an observation roll, but I'm going to give you a penalty to it because this thing was zooming right by you.
-1?
Yes.
What do your desert eyes see?
Ooh, 1 success, 1 panic. Go ahead and roll it, Benny. I don't think you're going to have very much problem with this. Can tell, though. Keep it together easily. Benny, as you see the grav sled zoom overhead and then land at the landing pad, you see there are 2 figures atop of it. You see Patrick, and you see Maya. As the thing passed by you overhead, Patrick sort of stared down at you with a impassive look on his face. And Maya was on her knees next to him. Didn't see very much of her. I'm going to show you guys, as night begins to fall, a piece of art that comes with this amazing book. And this is what you see as the grav sled lands on the landing pad.
Nice.
Point of order, I have a question.
Yeah.
And maybe several questions. So, we landed on the landing pad, correct?
You didn't land on the landing pad, no.
Where did we land?
Your ship landed way to the east, where their ship, their abandoned Bison-class ship was. There was enough space, there was enough lateral space for your ship, your SEV, to actually land. You took Trina down the ramp that came off of the Bison ship into the ravine.
Oh, so we landed on top of the ravine.
Yes,
correct.
We did.
Okay. But when we went down, I remember when I almost died, I explored a ship that was already there.
That's their Bison ship. It's not on the map. That's on top of the ravine.
That's on top of the ravine.
Yes,
so
sir.
was this ship that is currently on the landing pad already there?
No.
Or is this a new ship?
This is a new ship.
Okay.
You've not seen this ship
was
before.
happening. I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah, you guys, Savage and Clark, as you guys are finishing up repairs on the top of the ravine to the west, you see this grav sled come right through the eastern part of the ravine.
I got
and then settle on top of the landing pad in the middle of the facility.
That's what I had envisioned in my mind, but I wanted to make sure that wasn't crazy.
You're not crazy.
So this is a much bigger deal than I think I was previously thinking.
That is fair. Okay.
This is murderous Grandpa come home to roost. This is the final wrench thrown in the works of us getting the fuck off this planet.
Do we know what the affiliation is, or what we would perceive to be the affiliation with the ship? Like, is it completely unknown to us, or is it?
I got on comms and told y'all what it was.
Yeah, I think Clark, when Dot told you what was coming, she explained that it was a Weyland-Yutani cargo grav sled, a cargo lifter. It's used for transporting, a variety of materials to and from different places. It's literally
but ultimately
just
a company vehicle.
Yeah, it's a Weyland-Yutani company vehicle. It's an older one, obviously.
Okay.
But it is indeed a Weyland-Yutani vehicle.
And I did also say Benny says his grandpa's on it.
Yes. That is correct.
You don't have to yell at me. It's okay.
You're so sensitive, Marcus. Do you need a cookie?
I do. I would love
you a cookie.
I know.
Benny, when you see the grav sled passing, you see your grandfather and Maya Marino top it. What, if anything, do you do?
He's not really, I think, too much about what they're doing. He's just going to run straight there and try to figure out what's going on.
Okay. we'll come back to you in a second, Betty. Savage and Clark, you guys, I think, finish up.
Do I get my call out?
Oh, yeah, you get your call out.
Okay.
Sorry, apologies. You were calling out to where? Just want to be sure.
I was calling out to, I was looking at my notes, I can't remember his name, my rock and roll buddy who is flying the ship that's going to come get us.
Oh, yeah. You're talking about the pilot of the Solovetsky is Dudge.
Yeah, but Dudge flew us down here, I think.
Yes, he did. That's correct.
Yeah, so I'm reaching out to Dudge.
Yeah. Dudge has gone into orbit because of that storm that just passed about an hour or so ago.
Yeah, and now that we have functioning comms again, I'm reaching out to let him know what the hell is going on down here and that we're gonna need evac as soon as this fucking cloud of locusts is passed.
Yeah, when Dudge responds, he's like, "Oh, darling, how are you?" And then, like you mentioned, locusts. He's like, "Spice what? Spice what now?"
Yeah, it's every bit as horrifying as it sounds. But the main thing is that one of the colonists here said that they don't stick around that long, like maybe an hour, and then they take off. So once they're clear, you should be good to land. And please get us the heck out of here, man. This place is fucked.
Yeah, sounds like it. Listen, I can't put the SCV down in the middle of the ravine. I can only put her back where I found.
We know. Up top. That's where you need to extract us as soon as you can get down here.
Right, okay. ETA, I'd say like 30 minutes.
Will the locust be passed by then, Matt?
No.
Yeah, okay. No, if we can get out of here in 30 minutes, we will. Otherwise, you'll have to wait for the locusts.
There is like a crackle of static. You know he's still on the line. He's just like...
Trust me, man, I don't want to meet him any more than you do. I would love to get off this planet before they show their ugly little faces. Or ugly big faces. I don't actually know how big they are, and I don't think I want to. I would like to sleep again at some point in my life.
Right, well, we'll see you in 30 minutes. Good luck.
Yeah, good. Thanks, Dutch. Good luck. And she'll click off the comms there, and then she'll get onto comms with the rest of the group, and she's like, okay, so Dudge says he can be here in 30 minutes if we can make that happen, ? And nobody answers her because she's a kid. Fine, guys. And like, with radio silence, she's going to be like, Jesus Christ. Would somebody over the age of 18 like to repeat what I just said so that someone will answer me?
That would be great, Dot. If we can make it in 30 minutes, awesome. But right now, we're huffing it.
Thank you. Jesus.
I'm sorry, say that again. You broke up.
Somebody's getting a space locust in his cryopod.
Okay. With that, I think, Tucker, you spend 10 minutes trying to reduce some stress. I think 10 minutes has passed. What, if anything, are you doing to try to reduce stress? You just like sitting in some place and just rocking back and forth? Like, what are you doing?
I'm going to do a bunch of breathing exercises and use some of the... I'm going to make sure that there's air supply for her, for Sarah's request, but also other air supply to fill my own.
Sure.
And just take deep, slow breaths. And
so you can carry 2 portable air containers, 1 under each arm. Right?
Is there a third one?
There's 4 of them down there.
Great. I'm going to use 1 and bump my air supply up as much as you'll let me while
Fantastic.
also covering 1 stress.
Okay, so you go... And
all of this is going to go to character development if Tucker survives.
I love it. I love it. So go ahead and refill your air supply back up to 5.
Okay.
That leaves 2 in the tank, because I think you lost how much?
I lost 3 total.
So then you go back up to 5, and there's 2 in the tank.
And I go down 1 stress for the round of 10?
You go 1 stress down for the 10. That's correct.
Don't forget your signature item.
He could use that at any point in time if he wants to.
I'm going to use... Yeah, I'm gonna fiddle with the wrench, and when I get the tanks to a spot where I can connect the tank to my thing without getting it waterlogged.
Okay.
And I'm going to do that, and I'm just literally going to breathe and sort of, like, calmly use...
I'll give you back 2 stress then.
Cool.
I'll give you back 2.
Great.
I am a kind and benevolent mother.
One
Then you've got the
more
other tank under your arm, which you would want to use for Dot. Unless you want to go back down, get the other tank, and then come back.
I'm going to leave one tank for Dot.
Cool.
I am going to go get... Yeah, I've got one partial tank, one full tank. Those are at the top of the stairs.
Okay, it's going to take some more time to do that. I'm just saying, right?
I'm going to go back down and fix the nuclear device the rest of the way.
Okay, that'll be another 10 minutes. I'm just saying.
Yep.
Okay.
I'm not gonna...
Well, actually, no, you don't need to fix anything. All you need to do is just turn the goddamn thing on. It wouldn't be 10 minutes. It would just be hoping to God that this thing works when you pull the switch.
I take a deep breath. I hold the cutting torch in one hand and go, if I need to, I will turn this on and do something with it. Because we need to get the hell out of here.
Oof. Okay, Tucker.
And with the spare hand, basically gripping it for dear life, and with the other hand, I'm just gonna flick it on. Does it work? Do I need to roll for it?
You do need to roll for it, unfortunately. So give me a heavy machinery roll. Just FYI, I'm keeping track of the time, folks. There's 10 minutes. 10 minutes.
Okay, you can do this, Bo. You can do this.
2 successes,
Don't roll a
1
6.
panic. Don't roll a 6 because you have.
Jesus Christ!
Jesus Christ, indeed. Your stress level goes up. The power does not fully come back on, Tucker. And you just see... and like sparks begin to fly all over the panel. Emilia and Diego are like, what the fuck is going on down there? The lights begin to flicker all over. Savage and Clark, as you finish the repair on the last pylon, you begin to see like lights all over the facility just going like...
Okay.
Like lights are going on and off.
Clark says over the comms, listen, I don't know exactly what's happening down there, but we have done our part. So if the rest of you could stop maybe doing what you're doing, that would be great. Thank you.
I was told to go do a thing and help people because apparently mourning the death of our one mode of transportation with color and personality was not considered appropriate behavior for team building. Would you like to come down here without your Eva suit and get in this icy cold water and deal with these radioactive cells yourself?
I'm sorry, say that again, you broke up.
And I'm going to flip the switch out of pure anger as a response to my machinery and just fucking, God damn it.
God damn it, Clark!
Listen, anger's a great motivator in certain situations.
Both pretty. Now, can we please focus?
Okay.
Is that enough chatter to justify a second roll?
We're gonna come back to you in one moment. We're gonna come back to you in one moment.
Here for it.
Dot, as you finish up your comms, you complete your comms up to the SEV. You open sort of the door to go outside, and standing in front of you is ICC Inspector Tan Blatchman.
Oh, we forgot about this fucker.
Well, he didn't forget about you. He looks at you and he's like, I've been trying to find you all. You guys are all over the place. Like, what's going on? There's lights going on. There's lights going off. You guys have been talking. I've been trying to get my comms to work, and they just haven't been working the whole time.
Okay. Yo, hi. Focus. Short version.
What's going on?
I'm trying to tell you, but you need to shut up first, okay?
You need a little bit of respect, Missy. Okay, cool it.
No, I don't. Anyway, short version is giant cloud of space locusts that way that will be upon us in, she looks at her watch, I think 20 minutes, question mark? I don't know. We also have potential evac coming in about 20 minutes, so it looks like we're going to have this really fucking close, and that'll be over where we landed before. In the meantime, we were trying to restore power to the station, which was down in 3 places thanks to the storm, and we managed to get 2 of them up, but the third one seems to be going somewhat awry, so if you know how to power up a nuclear reactor, you could be really useful down in the control block. But right now, you're no good to me. Bye, I guess. And then she is heading to the evac point. She's done with this shit.
The look of sort of stunned amazement on Tan Blatchman's face is akin to my own, which is just...
I really, really wish I had made Tan Blatchman my rival after Bella died, but I forgot he existed. So
I would like to request that Dot's comms were on, during this.
Oh,
and that
probably.
anyone who was standing next to someone else gave in this order, a look of, and then a look of, like it's not. That's what Chesterton was doing in my mind. Like, ooh, don't, whatever.
I think all of that comes through on all of your comms, except for,
and
of course,
also
Tans.
it's Blatchman. He is the one who caused me to say, "God, I hate managers," like
Yep.
2 episodes ago.
That's about right. So as you like run from him, he sort of like starts like typing in on that ever-present pad that he has. And he's like, as if, you know, he's some horrible accountant that you'd never want to see ever again in your entire life. And he's like,
and as he's doing that, she'll call over her shoulder, "If you don't want to die, you might want to follow me. Your call."
He begins to quicken his pace. Meanwhile, Benny, let's go over to you for a second, and then we're gonna go to break in a few minutes. But Benny, I think that in the time that all of this is happening, with you, this happening, you know, in your comms, you're hearing everything, of course. Actually, no, you don't have comms with them, so you wouldn't hear any of that shit. You make it to the grav sled. The grav sled lands atop the landing pad, and you see atop it, you see Patrick Parks. And Patrick Parks is moving something on the grav sled. And he looks like he's having a hard time as you approach him. And as you get within about 15, 20 feet of him, you see that he's actually moving Maya Marino's body. Maya Marino is tied and gagged. Patrick looks down at you and he says, "Well, there you are, young'un. Get up here and help me."
He does not question it. Well, audibly. Questions it in his head, and he jumps right on up. Gets right on up there.
Okay. He says, "Now, I want you to understand something. Family is the most important thing. The most important thing in this entire universe. We have been subjected to the Marinos' bullshit for too fucking long. I may have done something a little rash in my past when I was younger, but we are not going to take their shit anymore. And this woman is going to ensure that we survive. You understand me? Now, where's your mother and father?"
They're in the central.
Where are they?
Over there. He points. And he's like, "But there's other people here, man. Grandpa, there's other people here, and they're saying they can get us off this place."
What do you mean, other people? Where are the other? What other people?
There's other people, man. Grandpa, there's other people here. They said they can get us off. They said they came looking for, I don't know. They're here, and they said they can get us off the planet. Like, they said they can take us out of here, away from this.
He crosses his arms. He's like, "Child, there is no way on God's green earth that they're going to be able to take us away from that." And he points to the west, and you see this absolute titanic cloud of locusts on the horizon. He said, "Those field pylons, they were never built for that. They're going to go down like that. Locusts are going to eat right through them.
They've got a ship coming. It's going to be here soon. All we have to do is be there at when it lands. We can jump on and go."
He looks down at Maya. Maya has, like, her eyes are puffy with tears or perhaps other things. You're not quite sure. Maybe slight bruising. And her mouth is gagged with a strip of cloth. And her hands are tied with rope. And he says, "Well, they're just going to have to make do with survival then, aren't they?"
I don't understand what's going on. Grandpa. Like, I understand bad blood, all that, family first. I get that, but if we can all get off, shouldn't we all
We're
get off?
We're not gonna trust a fucking Marino.
I'm not talking about trusting them. I'm talking about going with those other people.
If they're our way off this planet, then sure. We just gotta make sure that they understand that Marinos are not coming with us.
So we leave them to die with those things? Those bugs?
Are you going soft on me, Bo?
I ain't going soft on nobody.
We've lived on this land for generations. We've had to deal with scum like them for too long.
Look, all we have to do is get on that ship, and then once they put us on the big ship, we will never have to see them again.
You don't get it, Benny. You've always been a kind soul. But you don't understand the realities of this universe. That is, that things are always out to fuck you. You gotta protect yourself from that. Everywhere you go, every step of your days, you gotta protect yourself from that.
So we have to F somebody else, because if we don't F them up first, they're gonna F up us first? Is that how that is?
It's called survival, dear. Survival.
I'd rather be a good person and die.
Don't be an idiot.
He shakes his head.
Go get your mother and father. See what they have to say about this thing. Now just go.
Whatever you say, Grandpa. And he is gonna go.
Okay.
And he's gonna go and find his mom and dad and say, hey, there's a ship coming. And it's gonna be landed up there, and we need to be there when it gets there.
That is what you intend to say when you find them. Where do you intend to look for your mother and your father? Your father you haven't seen for at least an hour, maybe two. But your mother you saw inside the control block.
That's where he's going.
Okay, fair enough. So I think we're going to take a break here. As you walk away from the grav sled, you look back behind you. Patrick is staring you down, and you just see Maya staring in your direction with eyes pleading for mercy. And you see that strapped in Patrick's waistband is a very sizable pistol. I'd like you to make an empathy roll for me, Benny. Okay. I won't take the panic into account, but your one success, I'm going to let you know something. You've seen your grandfather say and do a lot of shit over the years. You weren't old enough when the events that started this feud between your two families occurred. You weren't old enough to remember that. But you know that your father can be a dick. And so, honestly, your mother's done some really bad shit. Hell, even you have done some horrible things. But your grandfather, he holds grudges worse than any person you've ever met. And he just might be crazy enough to do what he did, according to what the Marinos have said, which is to off someone in cold blood. And I think as you go into the control block to look for your mother and father and shut the door behind you, we just focus in on Patrick Parks' face as he stares through the visor at where you left. And that, I think, is where we're going to take our break. So we'll come back in 5 minutes, folks, for, I think, what will be the conclusion of this particular section of the campaign.
What, no more crazy relatives showing up?
No more crazy relatives, no. I don't think I have any more in the NPCs. But yeah,
the McCoys.
Yeah, exactly. We've already talked about the Hatfields and McCoys.
I'm waiting for the pirates to come, who took the info off of their computer, to come back too, and just everybody's duking it out.
We'll see.
The Locusts are wearing boxing gloves. It's gonna be awesome.
My God, Locusts with boxing gloves. All right, folks, we'll be back in 5 minutes. Don't go anywhere. More Alien RPG here at Slices and Dices when we come back in a little bit. All right, folks, we're back. And things are not looking good. But then, again, when are they ever good? Yeah, so
especially in this universe.
For real. Yeah, this is a universe of I just do not want to be part of it. It is not fun. But that's
why we come here and we play here, because then we can leave it and go, okay, so maybe real life doesn't
I don't know.
Or maybe a little bit less than I thought it did.
I don't know. Dystopian.
At least I don't have space locusts.
Pick your dystopian future.
At least we don't have space locusts.
At least we don't have space locusts.
We don't have space
locusts.
Takeaway.
So we all need to tell ourselves that.
Every day of my life, I wake up and say,
they might over
no space
in Australia.
Locusts. That's true.
They definitely do in Australia.
Those giant
they just
spiders.
They call them fruit flies, and nobody notices them.
Okay, so we've got a problem here. None of which, except for Benny, knows about, really, so to speak. Benny has gone into the facility to look for his mom and dad, as asked of him by Patrick.
That sounds like Benny went to the bathroom.
Patrick has a hostage in Maya Marino, the youngest of the 3 Marinos that are still alive. I think, Benny, you know a little bit about Maya. She's a good person. She's serious. She's focused. She's about 20 years old. She's a little bit older than you. She's a really good pilot and a decent driver. She actually was driving the grav sled on the way out. And you know that, like you, she really hates the feud that's been going on. Even though it was her father, Jose, that actually was the target of Patrick Parks's ire and who lost his life to that feud. What do you know about Patrick besides just calling him Grandpa? You know that he's known around these parts as the old man of Tontus Ravine. And that Jose killed his wife. Killed your grandma. And left Patrick for dead. This was before you were born. So this feud has been... Shit. This is for real, yeah. There is some decades-long grudge going on here. Patrick Parks has a long scar across his face. In fact, let me see if I can blow up his token a bit and showcase to you what he looks like. Yeah, there he is.
Oh, yeah, he looks like he's
seen some things.
Yeah.
He might have a reason for this.
Jose Marino killed his wife and left him for dead out on the ravine cliffside. And a few days later, when Patrick arrived back at the facility, he took out his vengeance on Jose. And simply said an eye for an eye. And the two families have had to live with that history for probably 20, 35 years, something like that. No, I'm sorry, not 20, 35 years. It's probably been about 15 years.
I was going to say, because all the kids had to have been born.
They had to have been born. Right, exactly. So Benny doesn't remember because Benny was just like a kid at the time, little kid, probably like 3 or 4 years old. Maya was probably about 10. So she knows what it's like to lose a father at a young age. Diego was a teenager. Maybe a little bit older, maybe in his late teens, early 20s when this happened. And Amelia is somewhere in between. She was probably like 15 or 16. So Diego and Amelia are old enough to know what it's like to have lost their father to this person. What caused the fight that ended up with Patrick's wife dead and Patrick scarred for the rest of his life? It's not something that anybody likes to talk about. But the anger and the malevolence and the cycle of vengeance that has been ongoing for years on this god-forsaken planet in which you have to survive has just worn away the tethers that have bound you all together, like the way that the sands have worn away the metal sheet casing on all of your buildings. It's just pitted and scarred. So you walk into your household, which is over here. Unfortunately, the majority of your house has been absolutely demolished by the water tanks that have fallen upon it, and just water has flooded the entire area. Make an observation roll. Let's see if you can find your parents.
It's an odd sentence.
I specialize in odd sentences. One success, no panic. Yeah, I think that as you walk through the remains of your house, you do in fact see your father, Morgan Parks. Morgan is sitting in his room, which has been absolutely demolished by the water tanks, and he's just sitting there in probably a foot of water on the ground, and he's just holding what looks like a picture in his hands. And as you come into the room, he sort of puts his goggles up, looks at you.
Dad, you can't sit in the water like this. There's too much to do.
Hey, Benny. How are you doing?
Listen. Grandpa's back with Maya. They're here. And we gotta go. Those people that came here, they say they can get us out. But they got a ship coming. I'm gonna grab a backpack. I'm leaving. I family first, but if we want to survive, we gotta go. We gotta go. And Grandpa wants us out there. So he wants you and Mom. I'm grabbing a backpack.
When you say he wants you and Mom, you see Morgan look down at the picture again, and he says, Benny, I love you very, very much. I knew your mother was... I knew she was doing something wrong for a very long time. And no matter what, I just want you to know that whatever comes today, that I never meant to do her any harm.
What are you talking about?
He stands up and he says, let's go.
He shakes his head, just like shakes the whole thought, trying to shake the whole thought away. I'm grabbing a backpack and stuff, and we're going. We're leaving. We gotta go.
You said my dad's back, right? Grandpa?
Grandpa's back. Yeah. He's out on the platform. He wants to talk to you and Mom.
Let's go find your mother then.
But you know where she is. You go find her. I'm going to go grab my backpack.
I have no idea where she is.
Wasn't she just in here? I saw her come into the control area.
I haven't seen her.
For how long?
Do not know where she is.
Well, you go look for her. I'll tell Grandpa you're looking for her. I'll grab my backpack. He's like got television at this point. All he's thinking about is him and trying to get back to Maya because he figures like Dad wouldn't do anything to Mom. That's just ludicrous. And like, what? No. So he's thinking, I'm going to grab my bag. I'm going to figure out how to grab Maya and we're leaving. That's what his thought is. So you go find her. He wants you and Mom. You should know better than me. She was that way. So you go that way. I'll go this way. She's got to be one of them.
He puts the goggles back on his eyes and he goes, see you outside. And he steps outside, past you, towards the door.
This shit is weird. He goes back to his bedroom, grabs a backpack, shoves some clothes in it and a couple of personal effects, and he's going to try to figure out how to get Maya away from his grandpa while Grandpa's talking.
Okay. Tucker, let's flip to you for a second. You've been unsuccessful with turning this reactor on. It's become a real giant pain in the ass. How are you going to do things differently? How are you going to be successful here?
You don't have to say it so demoralizing. Like,
I'm sorry, I'm a jerk.
I think the best thing I can do in this particular moment is to pray to gods that I don't entirely believe in. And, of course, one of them weird-ass stories about the space angels that help ships get across the stellar storms pretty carefully.
Patrick, can you talk into your mic and not your hand?
Jesus, you think I'm demoralizing?
I'm very demoralized right now, and I am not focused on entertaining other people. I am trying to moralize myself first. I think what Tucker's going to do, he's going to take a deep breath. He's going to take a look at things and say, well, we're getting them all out of here anyway. And I'm going to use Miracle Mechanic.
Okay. So Miracle and Mechanic allows you to do a heavy machinery roll. And is that an auto success on your heavy machinery roll? Or what is it?
The number of successes times 2 tells me the number of times and rounds it uses before it splutters in a plume of black smoke.
Okay, so a round...
Can I?
Yes?
Knowing that this is a small nuclear reactor powering the facilities here, but the storm is coming and we're all fucked anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Can I hit a part of the nuclear reactor in a way that will only blow up this building?
Oh my God, Patrick. So that in
First
case...
of all, the storm is coming and we're all fucked anyway is a great way to describe just the state of the world.
That's for sure.
Yeah, really.
Thank you so much for... Now who's demoralizing? Jesus Christ. I don't need this.
Yeah, but I do it on purpose.
Oh, I see. It's just me being me. Okay. What I'm going to say is that it's not like you know, oops, I pulled the plug or I flipped the switch and all of a sudden there's like a mushroom cloud, right? That's not the way that nuclear reactors work, except maybe in, you know, places that end in noble and start in chur. But I think that the key thing is you've already put the fuel rods in the right place. It's just a matter of getting the goddamn thing to turn on. Right. It's been very stubborn in doing so.
So question for you. Can I just jury rig the on switch?
Okay.
Calculated heavy machinery check.
Fine. I'm okay with that.
If I use the wrench to heavy machinery jury rig it into the on position with everything I've got, and then maybe it snaps off and it just stays on so that we have some protection until we can get on our ship.
I'm going to say this. If you want to do this, I will allow it. But if you fail, your maintenance check breaks.
You're going to take both my girls from me in 2 sessions.
Listen,
Risky.
let's this is what I'm all about. I'm about risk, and
I'm going to have to invent new girlfriends for Tucker to name the next 4 things I do just for you.
Got to spend money to make money.
See, this is why I like Marcus. He supports what I do. He supports me.
Until it's directed at me, and then I don't.
And then, yes, exactly.
Low intelligence Tucker is going to pray to the maintenance jack goddess.
Wow. Okay.
And he says, Sheila, I promise, if this doesn't work and I hurt you in any way, I will buy a new one for you. I'm promising you 2,000 dollars right now, and I will get you the prettiest attachments to do all the extra things and bells and whistles. And I am going to roll my heavy mechanics check with Miracle Mechanic on the handle.
Let's do it.
Combo.
+1. Motherfucker!
1 panic.
Yeah.
1 panic, but 2 successes. So don't get a 10 or above, Bo.
Oh, there it is.
What have I been doing all day?
You got it.
Yeah. There you go. You keep it together.
Keeping that shit together.
Like
finally.
a goddamn champ. Like a goddamn champ, Bo. You slam the damn thing in place.
Pet my wrench and say, it's all good, baby. We're getting out of here. And then just start trudging my way through the water back up to the surface to get the air canisters and keep going.
Trudge.
The empath kitty figured out how stressed out I was and came to make sure I was okay.
I mean, hey, what's the 7th rollover 10 tonight that matters to me?
I mean, no doubt. There's a lot of that going on. Where do I have a decent sound effect for this whole thing? It's is it over here? I have all these sound effects and I haven't used a single one of them. I need to use some sound effects.
Oh, we're not using Zoom, so I can't play a stupid soundboard noise. Damn.
No, we're not. I know.
We're not
I'm
using
sorry.
Discord.
We're not using the Discord for the sound effects.
I was about to hit Marcus with some emotional damage.
Emotional damage? It's
Don't
this
do
sound.
that to me.
Here we go. This is the sound that you hear once the... So there's a massive sort of revving noise that sort of, as you hear the nuclear reactor come on, and then the lights flare to life. All through the facility. And in fact, you now feel a massive sort of surge of power, those of you by the pylons, through all of the pylons. They are fully powered up and are their EMP electromagnetic pulse that they would use to fend off the space locusts is fully active. You see some sparks over by the harvester kennel, obviously, because this is where the harvester would, what's his name? Herbie, would have been incarcerated. But currently there is nothing in that area that would, cause him to be incarcerated any further than he already is, because he's already on the loose. So there's just like arcs of electricity, like through the harvester kennel. Also, the lights go on in the mines.
Oh boy.
So anyone who's out there, which at this point I don't believe anybody who's out there who can see, except maybe Clark and Savage at this point, you can see that lights are going down around the mouth of the mine and sort of going down and inside the mine, illuminating it somewhat.
And there's Herbie.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go.
Okay.
So how far have Doc and I made it around
So
the upper half here.
it's been about 10 minutes. So are you guys going up along the northern side of the Tontus Ravine?
Yeah.
Okay, so you guys can position yourself about, like, I would say probably around here.
Can we assume that I've made it over to this cliff in this time? I've made it to the other side?
Yeah, I would say so. 10 minutes, sure. Okay. Take off this because that's fixed now. Tan Blatchman probably also comes down, but he doesn't come up to where you are. In fact, he walks. You see him starting to walk with the lights coming on. He's starting to walk back towards the control block.
Whatever his little manager heart wants to do, I want to be on that ship when it gets here.
Totally fair. Okay, so remember that it was about a 30-minute time frame that Dudge said that he was going to take. About 10 minutes off of that, you've got about 20 minutes until the ship arrives. Bo, after putting the power back on, Diego and Amelia look down inside the flooded basement, and they give you the thumbs up. They're like, "Good job, man. Good job. Thank you so much. Thank you. You're awesome. Are we going to get out of here?"
We're going to get out of here to the landing pad.
Nice.
If we can all get there together without pulling that little gun out of your waistband, I'll give you $2,000 out of my own goddamn pocket. Let's work together and get out of here quickly. And then you can have your little fist fight. How about that? I'm going to throw another command at him.
I'd say that's more manipulation.
Great. I'll do manipulation. Oh, sure, that.
You want to push it?
Do you want more?
No successes.
No.
You want to push it? You want more stress?
Nothing better to do than die here today.
You got more stress? You want more stress? Let's do it.
So I'm going to push it and say, are we fucking clear, Diego?
Oh, shit. Diego's like, I don't like being threatened, man.
We all knew that was coming.
I don't like being threatened. You just watch it, man. I don't like your tone.
Into the skid. All right, fine. I take it back. I'm sorry. I'm a little under.
I'm not going to ask you to roll
not
that
my
panic
speed
because
right
just
now.
the fact that the failure on that one is enough.
Listen, thank you so much. Listen, I'm a little stressed right now. One of those radiation canisters was on my toe, and I'm glad my suit didn't break. Also, there's a giant fucking swarm of space locusts coming, and apparently there's a little bit of beef between you and the other ones. So I think talking to each other like adults might be the best course of action, and I am a little stressed. I'm sorry. And then I'm just going to start marching in the suit through the rest of the facility.
Diego looks at you, and he sort of, as you watch, as you march away, he puts his hand on your shoulder, and he says, "Wait a minute. Sorry, two things you said I want to make sure I understand correctly. Number one, you said that space locusts, right? Okay, well,
That's what they said.
with the power up, the field will be fine. They'll just go around the whole fucking facility.
Is
And
it going to
two-
be up in time if this thing is still just turned on?
I mean, it's on. Right?
Then why is my team telling me to hurry back?
I do not know." Amelia looks at you and says, "Is there something that's going on outside?"
Yeah, when the storm broke, your giant space worm broke out of its tiny little barn, wrecked my goddamn truck, dragged it into your mine, and took one of the people we brought down here to see if you were alive with it. I am mourning a dead person I just met, though she seemed very charming and was very good at making cocktails, and was the person who was nice to people of the group of us. I have heard that the two families are apparently bitching about something for over a century, and I have been told that I need to hurry my ass up before this swarm of giant bugs eats my ass, and I don't have my truck, so I'm a little pissy.
Okay.
Trying to cross my suit, my arms in the Eva suit.
Yeah, I think at this point,
Yeah.
they sort of stare at you for maybe a good 5 or 6 seconds.
All right, I'm shouting.
Yeah,
I'm
exactly.
shouting. There's the quote.
Thank you.
Give me a second.
That
And I'm wet. I'm wet. And
yes,
I'm
there's
shouting.
another one. I'm hysterical, and I'm wet.
That's the one I was going for.
Oh, I was thinking.
I'd forgotten about the wet bit.
I forgot. No. I'm shouting. It's from Clue, and then
it's the producers.
All right, I am. I'm shouting. And then the fucking candlestick falls in his head.
Right. Sorry, the producers is I'm hysterical and I'm wet.
I agree. Yes.
Yeah.
But I liked the commingling of Clue and the producers.
Two movies.
And then you could throw in there some movie with Catherine Zeta-Jones. Why are you wet? Why are you naked?
And then when I get to the landing pad, I can look at it and go, great, 2 corpses, everything's fine.
Yes. Oh my God, we are
on a
really
roll. Here we go.
This is not the way this game is supposed to be played.
I know. We're pulling shit from all over the place.
Oh,
it's
hello.
A horror game?
Yeah, sure.
This is how we keep ourselves sane.
You know what? Horror and
I'm
humor.
taking banter if I live, Matthew. Just know it now.
Horror and humor, they are married, right? They do this. This is how we live. This world.
We just got some raiders.
Oh shit. Let me take a look. Lollygaggers! What's happening, lollygaggers?
Right.
What's happening, guys? Thank you so much for the raid. We hope you guys stay and enjoy what could very well be the most headache-inducing session I've had in a very long time.
You're welcome.
Yes, I appreciate all of you. Okay, so let's see. I think Dot, you've gone up to the top of the lift tower. What are you doing there?
Yep. I am I'm keeping an eye on things, but this is the end of the field pylon, so
Yes.
I'm not running for the ship until I see it.
Okay. The ship will be a few hundred meters away from you. Just FYI.
Oh, I know. But the thing is, I'll see it coming out of the sky and know it's on its way to land,
True.
and then I will run for it. In the meantime, I'm up here just watching the ravine, very impatient. She's 100% got her arms crossed and is tapping her foot. Where the hell is everybody? I got us a ship. I got us
all over the place. Forget about don't split the party.
She's just like, oh, why did they bring the kid on these missions? Well, look, who got us a fucking ship? And is anybody up here to get on it? No, they're all down there scratching their balls.
Remember when I was the only one who stayed on the ship and everybody was like,
That's true. That's
how
true.
you feel now?
Yeah, well, you could.
I was up here doing my job.
That's fair.
Hey, some of us are running our balls off, not scratching.
You are running your ball. You are running your balls off. That's true. I see you guys approaching. I'm mostly looking down there, where the hell is Bo and all of the civilians? Yes.
Now, just as a reminder as to what bullshittery has occurred, it pales in comparison to the actual goals that you had when you first arrived here, which
I've got the long disc. I've got the long disc.
Oh, well and good. The long disc is only a part of the goals that you have. It's not like you get a long disc and leave.
No, we've assessed that this place is completely unlivable, and we're doing our best to rescue people who would rather murder each other. I mean, what more do you want to do?
Is that
goal survive?
Is that the consensus? Is the consensus hey guys, do we want to make a life here on this planet?
No.
I don't think anyone's thought that ever.
There are space locusts and leggy snakes.
Okay.
And now Herbie, and if Herbie reproduces asexually, this planet is fucked.
I didn't even think about that. Thank you, Sarah.
Welcome to stay here all by
Indicated that we want to stay here.
I didn't even think about Herbie having babies. Herbie babies.
You're welcome. Do you think these are the only miners who brought a Herbie? There are probably other Herbies on this planet that have escaped, and now this Herbie is going to go make babies.
Why?
It's going to be Sandworm Central.
Maybe that's why Herbie was upset, because he couldn't go out and mate.
That's it. Herbie was just horny.
Let's not Tremors this thing.
Horny Herbie.
Oh, it's too late. It's too late.
Wow, you guys just made an entire landscape within my mind of what Herbie's xenobiology is actually like. I think that we should.
Herbie needs an RC car with explosives on it to swallow.
If I had one,
they're getting out of hand. All right.
I mean, Tremors ruined me.
Oh, such a good movie. All right, so I think that since I'm sort of bouncing around to all y'all, Tucker, you're good to go. Clark and Savage, you guys seem to be running along the cliff face toward Dot, not walking, right? So I'll tell you what, I will ask Clark and Savage, if you guys want, you can make it there within half the amount of time that it would normally take, because it takes about 10 minutes to walk from where you went from the field pylon to where you're right now. You can make it from where you are to where Dot is in 10 minutes, but I'm going to need you to make an air supply roll.
Gotcha.
It's up to you. Or you could walk the same distance and not have to do it, but you would have... Oh, I'm see rolling.
I lose an air.
You lose 1 air, Hank. Hank Savage decides to trot off towards Dot, and Clark, he just knows how to control his air, I guess.
Clark, I mean, if anything can be said about Clark, it's that he knows how to breathe.
He's a breather.
I will put that.
He's a breather.
I will put that on his tombstone. He knew how to
fucking
breathe.
He should. It's definitely on his resume, so it should go on his tombstone.
Special skills: breathing.
Breathing. I assume.
Freaking professional.
I assume I'm obviously kind of subject to what Savage wants me to do.
I mean, it's up to
As
you.
I've been for the past 30 minutes.
Savage is just a big bully with a lot of guns.
But I
mean,
assume
if you
that we have
wander
not
off
been
in the desert towards the space locust,
after we
you
fixed
can.
the 2 pylons, we realized the other pylons were active, and we stopped checking.
Correct.
Because I would have made a snarky comment if we hadn't.
A bully that saved you from leggy snakes.
That is true. Savage did save your ass, Clark.
I'm not complaining. I would.
As you
Clark
come
would never
around
do
the
that,
field
except
node,
always.
Okay.
as you guys come around the field node, Dot's like, "Well, I'm glad someone around here has a sense of urgency."
Okay. So Clark and Savage, you are able to see the figure of Dot.
We need to get in the truck and we need to get moving.
What truck?
The truck is down there. The ship is up here. We run as soon as we see it.
Wasn't there his new truck? Isn't there a ramp that brought us down here?
There is
So
a
there's
ramp.
a ramp that'll take us up.
I thought that, yeah, but we have to
You
go
guys
back
already
down the
are up.
elevator, get on the truck, and then drive back up to where we already are, or we could just dash the 200 meters across the open plains when the ship gets here.
You guys
200
are
meters
already
is a long
in
way.
It is a long way.
Clark is gonna
Well,
is gonna
That's
pipe up
14 and Hardy.
in a normal person's voice and say, I feel that there is a significant lack of leadership in our current plan.
Great, Doc. What do you suggest?
He looks off as if he saw something really interesting in the distance and does not respond.
What I thought. So look, I got us a ship. It's going to be over there. How we get there is entirely up to each individual human as they see fit. But if we've got half a dozen colonists down there that are supposed to be coming with us, we can't all fit on the stupid truck.
Perfect. They can fit on their little lift.
Clark is now holding on to a strap on Savage's person, which I assume has straps.
Yes.
because
He's all about straps.
Yeah. He is now literally just holding on as if he were a child crossing the street.
Are you trying to guide me or trying to get me to pull you?
I'm behind you. If you let me guide you, it will be a mistake.
All right, let's go. Hit the elevator.
Okay, so I'd say that Clark and Savage, you get to the lift tower with Dot, just as you see coming out of the control block about, I don't know, a couple hundred meters to your west, you see Emilia, Diego, and Tucker coming out of the control block. The wind begins to pick up, and you begin to hear this sort of strange noise as the cloud of locusts begins to fill your field of view to the west. It sits over the entirety of the ravine like some kind of a strange reddish-black dome that undulates and moves as it cannot, seemingly, get through the electromagnetical pulse that the field pylons are emanating.
Is it all the way over to the...
It's over the entire facility.
Okay, so it's over the eastern side. So I can no longer feasibly walk to the ship without getting eaten by space locusts.
But we still need to leave the dome to get to where our ship lands.
That is correct.
Yes, which means that we need a vehicle. That's the thing. I was trying to get everybody out before we needed a vehicle, and that apparently we've used up our last 20 minutes. The locusts are here.
That is correct.
And will these locusts destroy a vehicle?
That is a very good question. Why don't you make... In your experience, I would say, Savage, you could make a... let me check your character sheet here. I'm going to say make a survival check for me.
Alrighty then.
One success, one panic. Go ahead and roll your panic to see if you if this realization causes your heart to start beating through your chest, or if you keep it together. Mm-hmm. Oh fuck, Hank!
It begins again.
Here we go. So your stress does go up, and you sort of gasp. Your eyes bug out of your head a little bit. Dot, you look over at Savage as he realizes the absolute ferocity and just utter killing power that a cloud of insects this size would have, not only on flesh, but on the entire facility.
And that's why I wanted everyone to hurry.
We're stuck. We're fucking stuck until these guys go away.
Well, that's an hour.
Potentially.
Theoretically. Hey, Doc. You got a good look at the inside of those pylons while you were fixing them. You know how they work, right?
Doc is with you, so...
Yes?
So, do you think we could maybe jerry-rig some kind of smaller version to attach to the truck and the sledge and make a run for it? It wouldn't have to last long, just long enough to get us to the ship once it lands.
No. But I am willing to try.
Great. Let's go meet Grandpa.
Okay. Dot, Savage, and Clark, you guys descend in the lift. Tucker, you come out of the control block with the Marinos.
Yeah.
Now, you are very much aware of the fact that Diego Marino is armed.
Mm-hmm.
You've never seen these two on this grav sled before. You saw out through the control block window that there's now a grav sled, a pretty sizable grav sled that's sitting on the landing pad.
I mean, technically, I suppose that'll help. But did I hear over the comms this whole thing that Dot was telling us about Grandpa?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah. So I
specifically told everyone on comms that there was a sledge incoming and that Benny said his grandfather was on it.
I would like to move with the encouragement of hustling Diego so that I can be behind him.
Okay.
So that if need be, if I see shit going down, I can pull the gun from his waistband, not him.
Okay.
Maybe.
He will sort of lead the way, and he looks actually pretty... He looks pretty, focused as he walks towards Patrick.
Is there any way to put the equivalent of Overwatch on so that I can keep my wits about me and sort of prepare for him to cause shenanigans because it's Marinos versus Parks at this point?
I think that your stress is giving you all of the impetus that you need.
Okay. Works for me.
Benny, you've packed up all your shit, your stuff in your backpack. You leave your house, your father behind. You don't see your mom anywhere.
I don't know what the heck's going on. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. He doesn't really think it's gonna be fine.
Do you have any weapons, Benny?
I believe I do.
Shotgun. I gave you a shotgun.
Yes.
Yeah.
12 gauge.
Cool.
So he doesn't like the idea of disobeying Grandpa, but he is going to draw a line.
What is
like
that
he
line?
He doesn't feel like Maya's done anything to deserve what's going on. So he sees the Marinos over here coming out. He's going to use that distraction to try to get on there and get Maya away from his grandpa and just book it towards the others. Like, towards the Cheetoff planet. Back to the lifts.
Okay. So you head towards the grav sled, yeah?
Yeah.
Cool. Second here. Okay. I am going to say that Savage and Clark and Dot, you guys are about, I don't know, 100 feet from the grav sled when you begin to hear yelling from the grav sled. The voice that you hear...
In real life or in comms?
No, in real life. They do not come through your comms.
Okay.
The yelling is coming from the direction of the grav sled. It's this individual who you see atop the grav sled, this older man. And he's yelling at Tan Blatchman.
Good man.
Start hauling ass.
Okay. Tan Blatchman, it's you hear him like in spurts and starts because his comms seem to be afflicted somehow or other. Maybe it's like the dust, maybe it's the damage from the storm, you're not quite sure. But you hear like sorry, no, I can't, not here. Please. Axe. That's what you hear coming from the comms.
Clark says, come again?
You hear like someone's like trying to clear comms and be like, problem, comms, get, problem, sled.
Tam doesn't know how to work his comm.
Clark says, oh, okay. And then just kind of shrugs his shoulders.
Jesus.
Dot is actually going to move past all of this drama that is happening and head down toward the vehicle bay and warehouse to see if she can start pulling out materials to build to help Doc build some kind of small electromagnetic pulse to get them the fuck out of here.
Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and say that may take you some time to go down there. Everyone else is hauling ass towards the grav sled, though. Okay, Dot?
I mean, I guess maybe I'll pause this. I'll pause sort of to the side of the landing pad because that's what she wants to do because she doesn't see any way through the locusts without. But for now, we'll hang out here.
Fair enough. Okay. Tucker, you come up behind, I'm going to say you get within about, I'd say 50 feet of the grav sled and you begin to hear that same yelling. You hear through the incessant wind and dust, you hear a muffled voice shouting like, I want you to get those fucking people out here, and I want you to get them out right now, or I'm going to do something I'm going to regret. You understand?
Is it facing me?
No.
When he's yelling at Tamblet? Great. I'm going to pull a Mal Reynolds.
Okay, explain what that means, please, sir.
I'd like to run up, clock him in the back of the head with the storm
He's
rifle.
on top. He's on top of the grab sled.
I would like to climb up onto the top of the grab sled.
I'm sure that you would like to do so.
And
yes.
get in the pilot seat.
Okay.
I'm sure that you'd like to do that.
I'm sure that you would love to do that, except you're very far away. But I think the fact that he's not seeing you may aid you in that.
Will take my time.
Fair enough. Okay, so let me go ahead. So you're now getting in front of the Marinos.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and say that you're about 25 feet away when you notice to your left, coming out of the Parks house, you see Benny. Benny is running towards the grab sled, and he's got a shotgun.
Yeah, no, I gotta knock this guy out before guns start firing. I'm gonna climb faster.
Okay, you haven't gotten to the grab sled yet. Benny, you see Tucker running towards the grab sled. The Marinos are behind him. What do you want to do?
He's gonna climb on, and then he's gonna find a spot to kind of duck and hide and wait for an opportune moment when Grandpa isn't paying attention, and then he's gonna snatch up Maya and get her out of there.
Okay, that's your intention. I appreciate that. We're going to keep that in mind when it comes time to do the things that we need to do. Savage and Clark, you guys are on the other side of the vehicle. You are hustling towards it. Would you guys say that you're probably side by side?
Yeah.
Cool. Okay, you're about 50 feet away, and you see Blatchman about 25 feet in front of you, and he sees you guys hustling towards him, and he turns. There's a shot in the air from the figure on top of the grav sled.
Oh, great.
And yelling out towards you three, Blatchman, Savage, and Clark, you hear Patrick Parks say, he says, "I'm just letting you know that this shit," and he sort of points to above where all of the locusts are pressing up against the EMP field. He says, "This shit is not gonna go away anytime soon. I can get us out of here. I can fucking fly us all the way out of this damn swarm. But I get to say who's fucking welcome. Parks family only, and you guys," and he points to just Tan Blatchman, Savage, and Clark. He says, "Only you."
Oh, you're gonna leave a kid to die on your shitty planet?
Oh, you're there
swell.
too? You're there too? Sorry, I didn't.
I'm standing like not that far from them.
Okay, fair enough. I'm gonna move you back to where I had thought I didn't know where you were. Okay, so you're like south, maybe southeast.
Yeah, I'm
of
just
it?
like I'm a little bit around the corner. I was leaning towards the warehouse, but then a gunshot fired in the air, so I turned around to see what was going on.
Absolutely. So you're about 25 feet south of Blatchman. You're probably, I wouldn't say you're closer to the grav sled than anyone else, but
okay,
you're equally distant, I would say. In fact, let me go ahead and do this, folks, if it makes it a little easier. I'm gonna move you to a map.
Oh boy!
Oh shit!
It's
Are
on
we about
like
to
Donkey
reenact
Kong.
the end of Covenant over here, guys?
On a map, on a map, on a map, on a map.
All right, let me know if you guys can see the map.
Yeah.
Yes.
Is there
Okay.
Orabesh
Oh,
on
so
here?
many zones.
Nicely done.
What was that?
That's Orabesh, almost for sure.
Yeah, this is a map not necessarily meant for Alien RPG, but hey, it is what it is.
No judgment.
This
if it
is
works,
a
it works.
this is a dusty landing field for a sci-fi campaign.
Definitely
Nice.
is a
Donated by our friends, if I'm not mistaken, at Chepeku Maps. Let me double check.
Nice.
Maybe not. I can't be sure. I'll have to find out afterwards.
Is
But
this a Jasper map?
It's not a Jesper map. because this is not in the campaign. This is something that I needed to do because it wasn't in the book. So I was like, you know what? Let's put a map in here, and bam, there's the map. So each one of these squares is a zone. I've put you all in a place where I assume, based on how you've dictated to me, where it is that you are. And I think things are really fucking tense at this point. So I think, with that said, and the fact that Patrick Parks says basically that only Parkses are welcome, and then he motions down at Maya Marino, and he puts the gun within 2 feet of her and says, "Or the little Marino girl dies here and now."
Clark's intention, well, his visible intention, is to get to him. So he's going to just start moving towards the ship.
Okay.
Because he called him out and said that he was accepted. And so he's going to start moving in that direction.
And no one has made any hostile moves.
As quickly as possible.
That's fine. So you can move probably to where Tan is. Are you armed, Mr. Clark? Dr. Clark?
Maybe.
Okay, well, how are you armed?
I have a bolt gun.
Okay, I'd say that's a pretty significant piece of weaponry.
It's also technically a tool, I'm just saying.
Correct.
Fair.
It is technically a tool.
Fair. It is a tool.
And he does look like the tool kind of guy.
How far can I move?
You can move 1 zone.
I have moved 1 zone.
Okay.
I am going to sling my rifle and also head towards the ship.
Okay. You guys are within 1 zone. Tucker, it doesn't seem like the attention, at least at this point, is in your direction. Nor is it in your direction, Benny. Seems like it's focused between Savage, Clark, Blatchman, and now the dot is spoken up towards her.
And remind me where on these particular loaders the controls are to fly this fucker?
In the front.
So here. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. No, it does.
Is this map phasing through colors?
Yes, I've got the dust filter.
Okay, I'm not losing my mind.
You're not stoned. Yes.
I was like, what is going on right now?
Yes, you got the
guys?
dust and the locusts above you.
Gotcha. Okay.
I am gonna run. I'm gonna keep to plan. I'm gonna run to him first and try and clock him.
Okay. So you run in your direction. Let's see if you can do that stealthily. Make a mobility check. Woof. Make your panic roll. Let's see if you successfully complete this stealthy sprint. Okay, you do. You do, in fact, move stealthily towards the skiff. But your fingers, your breath comes in ragged. Your fingers begin to twitch a little bit, and you start to sweat profusely. Your stress level goes up 1.
Yep, I'm at 7 now.
Okay, fair enough. But it seems at this point in time, Patrick does not see you.
Great.
Patrick doesn't see Patrick.
Patrick does not see Patrick.
Is running a fast action?
Moving from one zone to the other is a fast action. That's correct.
You still have a slow action. Could I close combat him?
You need to climb up on top of the skiff. You guys saw in the thing how tall it is, right? It's not like you can just jump onto it, right?
Then yeah, I'm gonna.
That's another fast action, right? To climb up on something.
Yeah,
so you could substitute your slow action for another fast action.
And I'm gonna do that right to the lip for the end of that climb. I don't want to get all the way fully up in.
That's fair. Okay, we've gone through Savage, Clark,
Yep.
Dot. What are you doing?
I'm gonna cross the zone to back here and take cover under the lip of the.
Cool. Cover
Of the
gives you
loader.
Cover gives you a -2 against ranged attacks, which I'm happy to give you that. Benny, what are you up to?
Benny is going to move, to about here. I can move a zone.
Okay.
and kind of tuck himself away and try to wait for. He sees what's going on, just trying to find the most opportune moment to grab her. Right now, it's looking real sketch. And he doesn't want to shoot Grandpa, but so his hands are on the shotgun. He really doesn't want to use it, but that's where he's going to go for right now.
Okay.
That's it.
Has everybody told me what it is that they want to do?
Can I also use my slow action to climb up the side?
You can start to climb up the side, but that seems a little aggressive. I'm not going to lie. He is seeing you, right? He's like, don't. Slowly.
And I'll slowly climb up the side. Like, hey, you offered a flight, I'm taking the flight.
It is at that time
I think it is.
that you all hear this noise.
Oh god.
If I can find it.
It's gonna be Herbie, isn't it?
What sound do leggy snakes make?
Nope. You hear this noise. And there is a ringing sound.
Fuck?
And it comes from behind you, Tucker. You spin,
God
you
damn it,
turn,
Diego.
and Diego looks down at his stomach and then turns in the direction of Morgan Parks, who is holding
Not
a
surprised.
pistol at Diego. Amelia screams and drops on top of Diego. Diego has, let me see if I can roll for Morgan's shot here. It did in fact hit. I did that secretly. So let me see if I check and see how much damage he did. Oh. Morgan, there we go. Morgan did 2 damage to Diego. Diego has no armor, so Diego takes 2 damage and falls to the ground. He's not broken, but he is bleeding. Emilia freaks out and drops on top, and Morgan advances on Diego with his pistol drawn. It's time to roll initiative.
Yup.
Shit.
Oh, that's right. It's just 1d10.
Let me zero out everybody's turns.
Ooh.
Here you go. All right.
There's a lot of people in this combat, so I'm going to add a whole bunch of people.
Wait, how do I roll a d10?
Just to roll a d10, /R space 1d10.
And or the
Oh,
Reroll. I got a 1.
Yep, re-roll it. Dot got a 1.
Sarah in combat first.
Bo got a
I know.
5. Benny got a 3. Savage got a 4. I'm gonna give the NPCs. I'm gonna make all the NPCs go at once, I think. Since there's just so many of them. Who's missing? Do we have everyone? 1, 2, 3, 4. Who's missing? Clark. Oh, you got a 1. You have to re-roll. You got to re-roll, please.
Oh.
Eight. Okay.
Makes sense.
This will be for all of the other NPCs.
obviously.
Let's re-roll it again. Let's roll it again. 6.
Mhm.
All right. So all the NPCs will go on a 6. That includes Maya, Patrick.
Tan Blatchman in there.
Tan Blatchman is an NPC, so therefore, yes, he will go exactly at that time. All
I'm
right.
sure he'll be writing on his little notepad the whole time.
Yeah. Well, maybe. I don't think he has any
Mhm,
weapons.
Probably.
He's trying to use diplomacy here. As
A
I'm
lot
sure.
of demerits.
Yes, so many demerits. Okay, let me go ahead and sort. Dot.
Woot.
You are first. What do you want to do?
Okay. I'm gonna hop up onto here. Is that a full slow action? Or
That's a
fast
slow action to climb up. Yep.
All right, and then it's a fast action to cross zones.
Yes, that is.
All right. Which way is Grandpa looking right now?
Right now, he's heard the gunshot. He was looking in Savage and Clark's direction, but now he has just spun and turned around.
All right, he's not looking at me. I'm going to move over here to this corner of this zone, and that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay. It is now, I believe it's Benny's turn. Benny, what do you want to do?
So Grandpa's not looking at me, and he's going to try to take advantage of this, right?
That's correct. Yep.
He's going to move around behind Grandpa, grab Maya's arm, and try to pull her back, stay back here.
Okay, so you're just going to try to wrench her restrained form to another part of the grav sled.
Right.
Cool.
Farther away from Grandpa.
Absolutely.
Because I figure that's probably about as far as I can get moving.
Okay. Go ahead, move her. I'll move...
Move me, you'll have to move.
I will move her. Okay.
I can cut her ropes off on my next turn. That's what I was planning to do.
Savage, it's your turn.
Am I on the grav sled yet, or do I still have to climb up?
You have to climb up it.
Okay, so I'm gonna climb up the grav sled.
Okay.
Does that take up my movement?
It will take up your fast movement or slow movement, depending on what you want to do.
And then I want to rush Grandpa.
Okay. So that will be... Your standard move is fine, and then you can use a close combat on Morgan.
Okay.
Patrick, rather.
Ah, damn it.
That is 0 successes. Do you want to push?
Mm.
You've got a lot of stress.
I do have a lot of stress. No, I'm not going to push it.
Okay, yeah, you rush at him. He sees you coming out of the way. He's very spry for an old guy. Wow, that rhymed. He's pretty spry for an old guy.
New song.
Jesus. Let's just let all the tension out of this place like a balloon. Just like...
That's what we're good at.
I know, it's fine. Yeah, he dodges out of the way. You end up sort of sprawled on top of the grav sled. It is now Talker's turn.
Right. Regular movement. Pull myself up the ledge.
You're a little off mic here, Patrick.
Regular movement for the zone. Climb the rest of the way up. I'm gonna fast action. No, I'm gonna slow action close combat. I'm gonna clock him in the back of the head with the rifle.
Fair enough. Let's go. Close combat.
3 successes.
Ooh, Jesus.
Please pull this off. Come on, Bo.
Oh, God.
God damn it.
Oh, my God.
Running.
Bo.
Oh, shit.
Jesus fucking Christ.
So, Bo, you
right.
swing the storm rifle at Morgan's head. He ducks under it, and he pulls out... now he's got a gun in one hand, and he pulls out a knife, which he swings at your suit. A big, long cut along your suit. Like, you see the air starting to escape from your suit, and you freak the fuck out. So you have to flee.
I'm gonna try and...
Stress level goes down by 1. I'm going to go ahead and say who's... Oh, boy, there's a lot of people here who saw that.
Yeah, we're all going up.
Savage goes up by 1, Benny goes up by 1, and Doc goes up by 1.
Yep.
I'm gonna start backing up towards the front control center here.
Okay.
And try to kite him with me.
Kite him? What is this,
fucking
World
do.
of Warcraft?
Yeah. Rest
Okay.
of my action, stay within the range, but get to the edge of the zone.
I love it. I love that for you. All right. Whole bunch of NPCs now go. I put them in red.
No, I'm sorry. We weren't supposed to gain the stress. We were supposed to make immediate panic rolls.
Oh, God. Everyone friendly who sees you. Okay, so everybody reduce their stress by 1.
Here's the spiral.
Yay!
Yep.
Here we go.
You just started it, and so it begins.
Okay, so Savage, you drop an item. Benny keeps it together. Dot keeps it together. Look at that.
All right, I can deal with that.
The spiral didn't spiral too much.
Not yet, anyway.
That's true. There is still time to go here.
Sitting at 6 panic, and I've not had a good one yet.
Savage, your stress does go up by 1, and I get to figure out what you drop, sir.
All right.
So here we go. Let's figure out what you guys got.
The candy bar.
You drop your candy bar. That the worst thing of all is drop the candy bar. Here we go. What's appropriate? Boy, you have a lot of stuff.
I do.
You drop your pulse rifle.
Oh no.
That was strapped. I guess the strap.
Oh, that's fine. No. Okay. You drop your that was strapped around you. You drop your grenade.
All right, my grenade
hope
reload.
the pin is still in it.
The pin is still in it, but yes, it drops to the ground and is at this point unfindable. Probably it probably rolls
straight towards me.
It probably drops off the side, rolls off the side of the skiff, falls under it, and just rolls underneath it. Where it is, you have no idea.
There we go.
Okay, and Dot, you have a -2.
I have tremble.
Yep, you do.
-2 to agility.
Cool. All right, so now, thank you for the rules adjudication. Appreciate that. Now it's a whole bunch of people's turns.
Yeah.
Okay.
The crossfire begins.
This is the crossfire.
Mm-hmm.
So Patrick has been attacked by...
Oh, he's 8.
He is 8. Patrick has been attacked by Savage and by Tucker. He's got the gun in his hand. The only real gripe he has at this point is against Maya. And to be honest, the rest of the Marinos. So he yells out at his son. He's saying, "Morgan, get on board. We're getting the fuck out of here." And Morgan uses his action to run and then to double move, right? So he moves from one area to the other. That is his turn. He looks, as he runs past the bleeding body of Diego Moreno, he just grimaces at him. It's now Amelia's turn. Amelia Moreno. Amelia Moreno has... She's got a shotgun.
Oh.
Which she has slung. So she is going to fire it at Morgan Parks. Its range is short, if I'm not mistaken. I think she
has to move. She has to move into the zone to shoot him.
Yeah, so she is going to move away. Her eyes are filled with tears. She is full of hate at Morgan, so she moves into this field here and starts firing at Morgan. It's not working. Oh, that's why. Sorry, folks. One moment. Here we go. Amelia. Here we go with the firing of the fucking shotgun. So she had 1 success. That's 3 damage.
Ooh.
And I don't know if Morgan has armor. Morgan does have protective clothing, so he's going to roll his armor. 1 success. So it doesn't outright blow Morgan away, but it does shoot him with a sizable chunk in his armor. And he is bleeding as well. That is Amelia's turn. Her turn is done. Diego, Diego also has a pistol. He is bleeding very badly. He will... Who's he going to shoot? He's going to shoot... Just see what his range is. He's got a fucking .357 Magnum revolver.
Oh, damn.
Which has medium range as its maximum. So he's going to aim at Morgan Parks and fire. Screaming. Ah! Shoot at Morgan. Sorry, this was a -1 because it's medium range. No successes. Just
But is it
bam!
a +2 from aim? Doesn't he get a plus from aim?
He didn't aim. He did not aim.
Oh, you said aim and shoot. That's
Sorry, apologies.
okay.
Well, okay.
You were flavoring it.
I think I was flavoring it. He didn't. Yeah, because he didn't aim. He just fires wildly and misses. That is Diego's turn. Patrick has his pistol. Patrick will. He's got fucking Savage right there. He's got Maya and he's got Tucker. Does his anger extend to Maya so much that he's willing to shoot her? I'm going to make him make an empathy check. He fails his empathy check.
Oh, shit.
So he aims at Maya and says, "Fucking bitch!" and shoots at her. Here we go. He will not aim. All of these shots are done in the heat of the moment. 1 success. 1 damage. Does
Yikes.
Maya have any? I don't believe Maya has anything. Let's check. Maya has a flight suit. She's wearing a flight suit because she is a pilot. So that has some armor to it. She rolls 0 successes, so she takes 1 damage, and that is enough to make her broken.
Yikes.
So you see Benny, as Maya gets shot right in the stomach, she goes, "Ugh, ugh, ugh," and she's gagged, so blood is starting to fountain out of the mouth. So I'm going to roll a d66, and she is, in fact, broken. The 15.
Good, it's low.
It is low. It is, in fact, low. Let's see how badly that is. Do you want to look at that, Sarah? Thank you, appreciate it.
Yep, I got it. Blood in her eyes.
Okay, so...
Not fatal. Observation and range combat -2 until a medical aid roll is made.
Fair enough. So she's broken. The blood is starting to pool around her stomach, and you just see it splattered up around her face, Benny, and she's just like, her eyes are shut and her mouth is gagged. But she's broken. She's at 0 HP. Maya can't do anything. It's her turn. It's now Tan Blatchman's turn. Blatchman freaks out. I don't believe Blatchman is actually armed in any way. I'm gonna double check on this.
I don't think he is. I feel like he was always useless.
I mean, he has his uses. Let's see if he actually is armed. No, he has only electronic tools and a Seegson system diagnostic device and a pad. That's it. So I think at this point, Tan sees the gunfire and will seek cover behind these crates over here. That's what he'll do. Okay, and then finally...
All the parts that Bo pulled off Trina.
Yeah, exactly. Now it's Clark's turn. Clark.
So I'm trying to get as close to Grandpa as I can.
Okay.
Do I need to climb?
So you can move and then climb. That's a fast action, and then another slow action as a fast action to climb up.
Okay, I'll do that.
Okay, so that'll put you on top of the sled.
I felt how.
So technically, actually, you can. Well, you move.
You can get all the way to him the way that we have generally been ruling.
Correct.
Movement.
So you can move within that zone as a movement. Yes, exactly. But you've used all your actions now.
Okay.
All right, we're back to the top of the order. Dot.
All right. Dot is gonna run over here. cut Maya loose and attempt a medical aid roll, which I am not skilled in, but I have a lot of stress, and I'm hoping that will help.
Okay, go for it. 2 successes and 2 panic. Go ahead and roll your panic, please, Dot.
Let's see how this goes.
Okay, so you succeed on your medical aid, but didn't you have a twitch before?
No, I didn't.
Oh, my fault.
I had tremble.
Tremble, that's right. Was tremble lower or higher?
Oh, tremble was higher. So I have a 9. I'm going to drop something.
So you are, in fact, going to drop something. But it's still a 9 and not a 10. So you were successful on your medical aid roll.
Let me check and see if I think there are stunts on that, but maybe not. Oh, yeah. So she actually not only is stabilized, she gets her hit point back because I got 2 successes.
Amazing. So she'll go back to 1.
Yeah.
You drop your med kit. Please remove that from your character sheet.
I'm just going to mark it as a 0 because I'm sure I'll pick up another one eventually.
Fantastic. All right, but Maya is back up to 1 hit. So she's gasping for air. She's not looking great, but she is she's no longer broken. Okay? Do you want to move in that space or are you good?
And as she does it, she's like, "Hey, nice to meet you. I'm Dot."
Jeez. What a way. All right, Benny, it's your turn. You want to do, Benny? Where does your loyalty lie?
He pulls out the shotgun and levels it at Grandpa.
Oh!
Like, you don't shoot innocent people.
Innocent! Innocent! They're not innocent! They killed my... They killed my wife! Oh, shit. You shot your fucking grandfather?
Benny shot Grandpa. Benny shot Grandpa.
Roll your panic.
And 1 panic.
Keep it together.
You drop an item, but you do, in fact, shoot your grandfather. What's the damage? You need to make sure, FYI, you need to make sure that you click on the weapon and not just on ranged combat, because there are pluses and minuses to that. That's okay.
Sorry.
So, that's okay. It's still a success, right? You still have a success.
Okay.
So go ahead and give me the damage. So just click on the weapon so I can see how much 1 base damage is on your weapon. Okay, so base damage 3. Jesus. Okay, so you do drop an item and your stress level goes up by 1, Benny. Let me tell you what your item is that you drop. It is... You don't have a whole lot of items, Benny. I'm going to say you drop your vault key card.
Okay.
Ooh, damn.
Which, who knows, you may not even necessarily need it any longer. But Patrick does get shot, and Patrick does have armor, so let's see if Patrick gets any of that negated. That's 3 damage. Jeebus. Okay, here we go. 0 successes.
Nice.
So, Benny, you've blown a hole in Grandpa's side. He's going to roll his D66 roll as he is now broken.
Woo! Oh, crazy.
That's
Grandpa's been done
36 on the critical hit table.
Broken arm. Can't use arm for 2d6 days.
Okay, so you've blown his you've shot his arm. It's shredded. The gun, I'm gonna say this is the arm that had the gun in it. It falls uselessly to the side of the grav sled. And he falls to the ground of the grav sled, the floor of the grav sled, holding his arm, screaming in pain. And he's broken.
Okay.
Savage, your turn.
Okay, so Grandpa's out of the fight, right?
He seems to be, yes, he's broken.
Okay. Then I'm going to stand up and point my rifle at his son and tell him to drop it.
Make a command roll.
This isn't going to be good.
Which is ironic for the military.
Oh, there you go.
2 successes in a panic,
Okay.
but there's a lot of stress in there, Han.
Yeah,
Let's
there
go,
is.
Savage. Don't scream too loudly. Oh, no.
Balls.
So I think, yeah, you scream, and, you scream out, drop it! I said fucking drop it! And it doesn't have any effect on Morgan. Morgan has just seen his father get blasted, and he's coming up with his own pistol aimed at your head, and I think that you realize that this guy has murder in his eyes, and you're next, so you have to seek cover.
Well, there's something right there, like, in front of me, so I'll just drop behind that.
Okay, that's fair enough. Stress level decreases by 1. Stress level of everybody else increases by 1.
God damn it.
Clark goes up by 1. Doc goes up by 1. Tucker goes up by 1.
So stressed out.
Everybody's stressed out. This is what we expect at the end of each chapter, right?
Yes.
Everybody's like at least 6, maybe 7 stress. Tucker, what do you want to do?
Is there anybody not on this vessel?
Yes, Morgan is not on. Amelia is not on the vessel. Tan Blatchman, nowhere to be seen at this point in time.
Tan Blatchman.
And Diego Moreno is also not on the vessel.
All right, I'm gonna use my fast action. Thankfully, I grabbed the med kit as well as all those never sleeps.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use the med kit and try and patch up the hole in my suit.
Okay. The med kit doesn't do that, but
Would there be sort of
I will say that there's tape that you can wrap around your suit. I think that's fine.
Have you not learned from masters that you always carry space duct tape?
Space duct tape. It's part of every
Technically,
Space tape.
actually, Dot will see you doing that, and she'll be like, I got you! And because she's got emergency suit repair supplies, literally packed them specifically because she expected to be going into a shithole.
Right on.
And slow action, I can start an engine. I'd like to turn this fucker on and get it moving in the direction of our ship.
Oh, so you're gonna leave the people who are not on board behind. I like it.
I'd like to turn it on.
Sure,
and
sure.
See how fast they can climb.
Oh my god.
I am also severely panicked.
That is very true.
Hours of actual gameplay, and at least an hour of in-game. No, more than that, because I had to come down from a high panic.
That's fair.
I have been operating at full adrenaline for a long time.
Oh.
I have nothing but resolute drive at this point.
So you're moving here, right? Oops. You're moving there, and then action to
start the engine.
Start the engine. That's fine.
And fast action to duct tape the suit if possible.
That's fine. I'll just hand wave it and say you duct tape the suit. That's fine. So slow action, turn on. I think that's a slow action, right? Turn on a piece of machinery. If I'm not mistaken.
Start engine specifically.
Yeah, I don't think that you need to roll for that. I think that's fine. I'll accept it.
I'll take it for the piloting down the line, but
you'll need for piloting. That's for something else. But yeah, in terms of turning on the engine, I think that's perfectly fine. It's already sort of hovering, right? The grav sleds are hovering. Okay. I think this will probably be our last round of combat. I think, folks, we're getting close to the end. Morgan. Morgan. Fuck. Morgan saw Benny shoot his father. Morgan climbs up as a slow action. He moves there. He climbs up as a slow action. And he screams and runs at Benny. Like, what are you doing? Don't you understand? We're fucking family. You can't do this. You can't do this. And he's got his gun in his hand, Benny, and he's right there. That's all he's doing. Emilia, it's her turn. Emilia has her shotgun. She's not in short range of Patrick or Morgan. She sees Tucker turn on the engine, and she realizes that she's got to bring her brother back. So she will use her fast action to move back to Diego and pick him up and start dragging him towards the skiff. Let's say that she, moves about halfway to, with Diego with her. Okay, it's Diego's turn. Diego is not in a good way. Diego has... Here we go. Diego has a revolver as well. So he's bleeding. You see his arm is over Amelia's shoulder. And he levels it at Morgan Parks. Shoots. This is at medium range, so this is with a -1, if I'm not mistaken.
I think you were correct. I can double check.
That's 2 successes.
Oh, shit.
So while Morgan is screaming...
Engaged range is either -3 or +3.
He's at medium range.
Oh, he's at medium. Yeah, that's -1. Sorry.
Superb. So he does, in fact, get those 2 successes off at Morgan. Morgan is going to need to roll whatever armor, his protective clothing that he has. 0 successes. Morgan needs to now roll a d66 because he is also broken. Oh, fuck.
What did he get?
He got a 50.
Oof.
What's that, Sarah?
50 doesn't exist.
What?
Is it a 51? Is it a 51 or a 46? Because it's 2d6, remember?
Oh.
So there's no 0 on the dice.
Sorry, I rolled a 1d66.
Yeah, instead of 2d6.
So I'll just roll 2d6. 55.
Hey, it's awful.
Why are you laughing, Sarah? With a maniacal glee?
I don't like that.
Because it's not one of us.
That's
the
true.
secret wife murderer now has a severed leg.
Oh, Jesus.
Which is fatal -1.
Oh, my God.
He will die if not treated within 1 shift. Can't run, can only crawl.
Okay. So in a very sort of Verhoeven way, Diego just with a massive kakoom, which resounds through the entirety of the ravine, Diego blows off Morgan's leg.
Literally right next to me, I am now covered in blood.
Yeah, absolutely. Everybody's just splattered with blood. This is a Peck and Paw movie.
Yeah.
Morgan falls to the deck of the ship, and he's just screaming. There's a lot of people screaming in this part.
Mm-hmm.
That's Diego's turn. Patrick is broken. Maya has 1 hit point. Tan Blatchman sees you guys turn on the fucking ship, and he's like, no! And he uses his entire movement to run and then climb up on top of the ship. Oh, jeez. What the... Oh, God, I gotta make... Oh, what the hell? And he just looks down at this absolute scene of grisly, bloody violence. And he's in a bad way. Clark, finish this off here, dude.
Is Gramps still coherent?
Barely.
Okay. I'm pretty close to him. So, I'm going to pull out my bolt gun.
Oh, God.
And I'm going to hold it right at Gramps' head as he's baiting. And I'm going to say, we all go or none of us go. You decide.
Your choice, manipulation or command?
Command.
Do it.
Does he get any bonuses for point blank range with it?
I think he's got so much stress at this point in time, I don't even know.
Yeah, exactly.
If Red's watching, he's getting flashbacks right now.
Right, exactly. Oh my gosh. Okay.
Oh, balls.
So you hold the gun to his head. You see just like for a moment, Clark, you look down at this old man who's gasping for breath. His arm is absolutely shattered. His hand is a withered mess. Blood blood is spattering his face. You look down at him and you say, "We all go, or none of us go." And you look down, and your eyes go wide because you see your own father.
Oh, shit.
And, like, the words just sort of stop coming out of your mouth. They just spill out and stop. And you just freeze, standing there. I think we're out of combat. All of the combatants have either been broken, or at the very least, put in a place where they don't need to have any further violence. Diego and Amelia run on board the ship. Tucker
Dot grabs the gun that Grandpa dropped and picks it up because she doesn't want it anywhere near him.
Fair enough.
I'm going to help the two of them up onto the ship and take their guns as they get up.
And then, honestly, she goes as far away from everyone else as she can get.
With that, Tucker, you're able to start up the engines of this ship. I'd like you to make the final roll for tonight, which is the piloting roll. Please do well. Otherwise, you may have a problem.
Bro, gonna let the moment sit. Okay.
It's fine. Sit with it. Sit with it. Let it marinate. It's cool. It's not like you have like 5 or 7 other people here who may, in fact, lose their lives due to... Oh, you know what? I'm going to do this. I'm going to say this. Tucker, as you like turn the engine, you look back towards the west, and you see the pylons are slowly collapsing. You just see them covered with locusts. They are just eating their way, even through the EMP field. They're just eating their way. There's a cloud of them just all the way through.
Time to go. And Dot comes over and
Tucker
starts
is just
checking over your suit and taping up the holes.
Tucker's gonna look over his shoulder, look out the window of the manning station on this cargo loader, see that, and say, "Nope." And that is 3 successes.
Yes, buddy! Amazing.
Right, I am banking. Hold on, let me bank my stunts.
Tell me what stunts you use.
+1 to later roll. Do I want to show off? Do I want to
Yes,
show
you do.
off? Do I? Okay. I am going to kick off with such speed that the first round is going to sort of launch everybody like the start of a subway surf, but keep steady at that pace and just sort of and just immediately take it and start cruising like a fucking Dukes of Hazzard leap up out of the canyon. And then I'm going to bank 1 to a later piloting roll because now we have to fucking chase map this shit to our ship at the start of next session.
Love it.
And that's my 3.
Okay. All right. So with that, the skiff turns and revs towards the east. You guys hear this horrible crunch of metal as you watch the enormous cloud of locusts begin to just tear apart the facility. There is a terrifying screech as the massive cloud of locusts utterly destroys via devouring the metal containers, the actual facility itself. All of the buildings just collapse in on itself. And as you scream out of the Tontus ravine towards the ramp, you see in the sky, you begin to see the SEV begin to slowly descend towards the ramp. Must go faster. I get it. There is this sort of horrifying and somewhat sad sounding sort of scream, some horrible wail. As you look back, you see Herbie emerging from the ground covered with locusts.
Why do I feel bad for the murder worm?
I love this. I
Screw
love
Herbie.
This.
Why do I
Reactor.
feel bad for the murder worm?
I love the fact
Don't
that
do it.
everyone, including Julie, whose character got fucking devoured, was like, "Oh, the worm, not the worm."
Screw Herbie.
Thank you.
It's because
Took my fucking tractor, fuck that
he's
thing.
named Herbie. That's why.
It's because his name was Herbie.
Oh,
If I named him like,
Mhm.
Zachariah, nobody would give a shit. It's because his name was cute.
Should have named him Voldemort.
Dot found him fascinating, but had very mixed
Moldy
feelings about
Boldy.
lazy miners who don't do their own work.
Oh my gosh, amazing. So yeah, as you guys aboard, the skiff comes to a stop at the SEV. The ramp lowers down. What do you do with Maya, Benny, Morgan, Diego, Amelia, and Patrick?
Kill them all. No.
Whoa.
Is Morgan even still alive after this much time? Because
Yeah,
I
I
would have
mean,
thought that would be
It
it.
hasn't been.
He's
I
not
don't think
dead.
It's been a shift yet.
It has not been a shift. A shift is multiple
Okay.
hours.
Benny is pissed off, but he will drag his father,
Okay.
and yeah. But literally, he's just like he's pissed off at his dad, and he's just dragging him.
There's a spot to get everybody inside, right?
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
You can
Yeah.
drag them aboard if you wish.
Yeah. Drag them aboard and then get Dot to stop the bleeding.
Yeah, that medical aid roll was pure fucking luck. I have no training. Dot will go over to Maya and cut the last of her bonds that kind of got glossed over in the whole saving her life and then having a leg blown off in her face immediately after moment.
Mm-hmm.
And she'll kind of help her up and then just look at her for a second and say, as far as I can tell, you're the only one here who's not batshit crazy. I really hope I'm not wrong. I'm just gonna walk into the ship.
Okay. You guys begin to hear sort of ping, 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 ping on the outside of the SEV, and you hear from over the comms on the speakers, you hear Dudge go, I think we should fucking get out of here. These things look awful.
Dot does, however, pocket a locust corpse on the way in.
Ew, and I love it. Continue.
That's all she does. She has a space locust corpse.
Okay, who's doing the medical aid roll on Morgan?
I've still got the medical kit if somebody needs a bonus on that roll.
That's up to you.
Or
I literally have 2 total dice, not counting my stress. That roll was pure luck.
I've got
I'll-
3.
I'll do medical aid, but I have nothing in it.
What's your empathy?
5.
Shit.
Yeah,
well,
so
you're better than me.
You've got
so
you've got the best chance.
take the med kit and tie it off.
All right, med kit gives +1.
Yes.
Chesterton is crying in the corner, so he's useless.
That's a negative. Anybody else want to assist with that or do something about it? Right now, she's just like there's blood all over the floor.
No, Dot is 100% done with everybody from this fucking planet. She is finding a quiet corner. Actually, no, she goes up to the cockpit to hang out with Dudge and asks him to blast the music.
Does anybody have higher than a 3
Sarah.
in empathy? All right, I will do that using my med kit.
Okay.
And Matt, I would like to tune it to whatever ancient space FM frequency might have, quite fittingly, air supply on the long space radio.
It's good. It's good.
It's not my Zoom. I can't blast it inappropriately.
Okay.
But
Wait,
I'd
am I
love
wrong?
to
It's
go with
I'm all out
power.
of love. Is that air
Yes.
supply? Yeah, I thought so.
As is the power of love.
Oh yeah. No, it was like if I'm all out of love comes on, Dot will immediately hit whatever button needs to be hit to make it switch to AC/DC.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
There's a button that just says ACDC
Yes, there is.
on the bridge.
I mean, have you met Dudge? There probably is.
I've got one.
Perfect. So I think that with that, you save the life of Morgan Parks. The bleeding ceases. Patrick Parks' arm is absolutely shredded and useless. He tourniquets himself off, but his arm is probably going to be gone and useless for the rest of his days. Diego Marino, however, is like he's putting pressure on the wound, and he's sort of like staggering about. Amelia, finds somebody, I guess, who has some inkling of empathy and probably gets them to tend to him. But there is still that simmering tension, right? This has done nothing for these two families to end the feud between them. You know that these two people, Morgan and Patrick, would have left the Marinos for dead. And who knows, perhaps the Marinos would have left Morgan and Patrick for dead. As well as Benny.
That's all right. The marshals can sort it out when we get up there.
Indeed. Okay. So, with that, the sort of plink, 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 plonk, plonk, plonks of the space locusts ringing in your ears as you hear the sound of the spaceship taking off. And you all ascend into the atmosphere and away from Gorum Colony. I think as you leave Gorum behind you into the darkness of space with the Solovetsky Island in orbit, Tan Blatchman comes up to you. And he says, as you guys are waiting for the ship to get to the Solovetsky Island, and this is where we're going to leave it for tonight. Tan Blatchman says, that was intense. Oh, glad we all made it. Looking forward to hopefully not ever having to do that again. That said, Dr. Clark, I believe that you, earlier, you investigated that Bison craft, that Bison's, class spaceship. Am I correct?
Yes.
Well, part of being, the ICC liaison is that I ensure that all relevant information, willing or no, is imparted to me by any means necessary. I hope you don't find it amiss that I attached something to your suit when you left the dropship.
I'm sorry, what?
Yes. When I did that, it picked up on some very interesting logs aboard the Bison. The Janku, I believe it was called?
Yeah.
Yes. I finally found some time now to decipher those logs. They were encrypted, but my experience seems to be enough that I was able to decrypt them. I'm wondering if perhaps you would be interested to understand their details.
Chesterton is not only taken aback, but somewhat hurt by this invasion of his professional privacy. And he says, why don't you just tell me what you think you found?
Oh, I know what I found. I'm quite good at this. And he turns to you on his pad, a readout of what the log seems to have said. It's up to you to peruse it if you'd like. I have no issue if you choose not to, I can certainly go to some other more capable member of the crew.
Chesterton looks at him in the eyes. He doesn't look at the readout at all. He just stares him straight in the face. And he says, "You interpret your readings how you would like, and I will interpret my readings the way I would like." And then he turns and walks away.
I'll take that to be a no. Oh well, it's fine. No worries. I'm sure that the androids on board will be more than happy to take a look at this. And I think that as we finish tonight, we, as the audience, not any of these characters, see what it is that is on the log, on the datapad, that is on Tan Blatchman's device. And I'm going to give it to you as a handout. Remember that this came from the Janku, whose logs were, a year ago, deleted by a group of potential pirates or colonists. You're not quite sure because they didn't know themselves. And there was nothing left, seemingly.
And I almost died.
And you almost died.
Rude.
Leggy snakes. No manners.
We got many Hamilton quotes that would be appropriate here.
Here is the handout, which I'm going to give to you now. It's the log to the Janku. This is what it says. Sorry, it's a little small, but it does say meta puzzle clue number 1, which is obviously, sort of a little bit above board. This is what one of the main things here that you would attain in part of the actual campaign. Database readout from HMCSS Janku. HMCSS Janku ship's log. Navigation systems officer access authorized. Navigation data layer accessed. Primary database deleted. Secondary database deleted. Factory reset. Auxiliary and emergency beacon data deleted. Navigation data layer deleted. System reboot. No navigation data found. Primary, secondary, auxiliary, and emergency data not found. Ship drive systems enabled. Warning. Flight operations without navigation data are not advised. Communication systems online. Signal OG. Quote, Granddaughter, this is Uncle 5 reporting in. We found the outpost on Gorum colony. No resistance. The people made a dash for their storm cellar the minute they realized we'd spotted them. Only one functional ship. The job is done. No problems. One less set of navigation data for those bastards to get their hands on. See you at the rendezvous. Uncle 5, out. That, ladies and gentlemen, is where we're going to end tonight's session, Alien RPG. It's been fun, guys! Woo! Gorum Colony, right? Leggy snakes, plenty of all kinds of crazy shit that went on. I could count on two hands the kind of crazy stuff that you guys would all have experienced. Beyond the crazy storm of locusts that almost killed you if you guys hadn't timed things out almost perfectly. The locusts are no joke. They even have a stat block, which I'm not even going to get into, but it's pretty intense. We can talk about that at some other time. But
no thanks.
When we're done, I'll go read it in the book.
It's pretty cool. I think you'll enjoy it. And that's it for now. Do you guys have anything that you guys want to end with? Any questions? Any concerns? Beyond the obvious concerns? I think we're good to go from here. Yeah.
What kind of pistol did I steal from Grandpa?
I'll put that into your character sheet.
You'll see it's in there as Crazy Grandpa's pistol.
Crazy Grandpa's pistol? Yeah. I think it's just a standard pistol. I think it's like your standard booty poot pistol.
Yeah, I did collect 2 of those from the other 2.
Okay. Cool. All right, then I think we are good to sign off. Let's just go around the horn here and say where we can be found on the internet. Thank you, of course, for all of you guys playing, and of course for chat being who they are. They're awesome. Let's just go up and then to the left. So we'll start with Patrick. Patrick, who played Beaucephus Tucker. Bo / Patrick, where can you be found upon the internet?
Mostly right here doing slices and dices with you, Matthew. But occasionally you can find me with the other thing that Matthew and Sarah and I do, which is Cast Party.
Hey.
Castparty.com is a group of DMs and theater folk putting out pay-to-play and free games over the course of the month. You can check out stuff on cast-party.com, where we just put up information about a cool live event in October, as well as I and Matt will be performing and DMing with some upcoming podcast episodes this fall. So that's the free pitch for Matt on that one. And
Thank
you can
you.
find out information about my acting at patrickmarin.com.
I will also plug Pat's amazing whiskey tastings, which he does at _bar_rover on Instagram. He makes these like amazing videos about whiskeys that I was just talking to somebody today about who's like a huge whiskey fan, and I was like, you need to follow this dude on Instagram because his knowledge is encyclopedic when it comes to the kind of like whiskey information. It's staggering. Really good if you like scotch and other kinds of whiskey too. But thank you, Patrick. All right, moving up beyond Patrick. That is Marcus. Marcus, who played Clark. Marcus Wicker, you can be found upon the internet.
Normally, I would say I don't do anything else online, but there will be a series of gaming live streams and other video game related things coming out on anything Beardy Beardface. So Facebook, Instagram, Twitch, all the places. So Beardy Beardface on all the things.
Love it, dude. I'm so psyched for that.
Thanks.
Okay. And then moving to Patrick's left, we have Sarah. Sarah, where can you be found upon the internet?
Hello, I'm Sarah. You can find me on the interwebs at Lovely Llama. When I bother to interact with social media, my headphones just started playing music and I got very confused.
They are.
They are indeed.
I was like,
that's just
what
me.
Just happened?
I had to have some outro music, which I couldn't find, but
it just startled me. I was like, what? Is there a string quartet in my bathroom?
Your life soundtrack. Don't fight it.
yes.
You can find me at Lovely Llama on the webs of Inter and on our Discord and on several other Discords as well. I am terrible at Discord, but if you ping me, I will eventually answer you. And here on Slices and Dices, playing games, DMing games, also over on Dark Domains, on Maestria Nord, maybe someday again on Mates of Fate, being a doofus and playing weirdos. Dissociating into my many multiple personalities.
We talked about this at the beginning, and I completely agree. We do have all of them on show here. Thank you, Sarah. Moving to Sarah's left, we have Ben. Ben, where can you be found upon the internet?
I'm Ironhead454. You can find me on our Discord, on Dark Domains Discord and Mates of Fate as well. And then you can also find me on TikTok making stupid videos. I just did one of my dog wearing Space Wolf armor that I 3D printed. It's great.
Now I kind of, as soon as we log off, I kind of want to see.
I was like, I'm gonna have to actually log into TikTok to look at that now. Damn it.
It's cool. It's cool. Thank you, Ben. And
You're
then
welcome.
Finally, to Ben's left, we have Julie. Julie, where can you be found upon the internet?
Hi, I'm Julie. I am Dritz Norris on Discord. Really, as far as social media goes, that's about it. I hang out on Discord because I can just hang out with my friends there and not worry about all the rest of the BS that's out there. And it's quieter, it's nicer. Great communities, hanging out with Slices and Dices and our friends over on Dark Domain, playing lots of fun random games, including something completely opposite of this, a Power Rangers game.
Yes!
So if you want a little nostalgia, tune in for that one. And I get to play the Pink Ranger. So if you would like to see me in a character completely opposite of anything you've ever seen me on here, check that one out. So, yeah.
Speaking of characters, we'll probably see the next time we see each other, Julie will have a new character. Benny will be dropped off somewhere, like, Anchorhead or whatever it is.
The side of the ship.
Yeah. Benny is a perfectly kind grandfather shooting individual. I liked Benny. I liked Benny.
And also potential mom banging, neighbor murdering.
Yeah, whatever happened to Benny's mom?
Oh, she was 100% murdered by her husband. We all know this.
Okay, fair enough. I'm glad you picked up on that.
Carol Baskin, that shit.
Yeah.
So many plot lines, so little time.
Speaking of plot lines, hey folks, I'm Matt. I'm here to sort of make things happen occasionally around here. I hope that you stick with us for the long haul. We've loved to do games here on Slices and Dices, and we love to do them with really great people, as you can see. Look at the quality of people I've got here. Like, they're just awesome people. So we look forward to having you guys join us in our Discord. Join us as well if you are in the New York City area and you want to know more. Hit me up on Discord. We have something called SliceCon that's coming up this Sunday. I've already RSVP'd for all the people who are coming, but it's going to be live gaming at one of the gaming cafes here in New York City. If you want to join us, if you were like, hey, I'm in the New York City area, I want to meet these cool people, or at least most of them, why not? Come on by. We're there on Sunday. We're going to be at Hex & Co. But do me a favor, just drop me a message if you intend to go, because I've already reserved the space. So it would be great if some of the folks who haven't showed up will show up. But if not, no worries. We'll see you in this channel, same bat time, same bat channel, so to speak, the next time we show up. Until then, folks, until we see each other again, which will be hopefully relatively soon, I wish you all well, and I want to let you know to remember to take care of each other, but do not forget to take care of yourselves. See you all next time, folks. Love you all.